Well, it's that time of the year again. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been doing this for 3 years now. Welcome to the Spooktober Spooktacular 24 Top 10s. Doing it a little bit different this year. No video editing. I decided to go live for reasons that you'll see. Because we added someone to the panel this year. And I'm excited. I'm really excited. But you know what? What are we talking about? That's the big thing. What are we talking about? I'll tell you what we're talking about. I'll tell you. Hold on. I'll tell you in a second. You know why? Because I have to introduce the people that are joining me tonight. To start off with...
What's up, G-Show Land, and welcome to another episode of the G-Show Podcast. I am G1, and this is the Freak Out. Holy shit, it's the very first simulcast here on the G-Show, along with JR's GAM streaming. Sir, what the fuck is going on? Every fucking year, we do a fucking top 10 horror thingamabobs. And this year, we decided to say, fuck it. Let's just simulcast this shit, you know, because the G-Show is trying to do a whole year straight of streaming. So I had to do it today, right? Because it's Friday. And JR said, you know what? Fuck editing this year. Let's just go for broke. And here we are. JR, how the hell are you? Thanks for having me on your show. And thanks for being on my show.
Hey, I'm doing good, man. And listen, it's going to be a blast tonight. It's gonna be a long one for sure. Fuck. Like it is every year. But maybe we should both introduce our third cohort, our first time for the Spooktober Spooktacular. First time.
Ladies and gentlemen, another co-host, as always, Shinrobjira. What's up, my friend?
I'm ready to talk about some fucking slasher movies, man. Let's fucking go. I'm amped. I've been looking forward to this all fucking week. The list is Dunyan rings, bro. Side of gravy. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's see if the beer is cold. If I can cold, I got
Cracking a cold one.
yeah.
But ladies and gentlemen, like always, remember, like and subscribe to all these gentlemen's channels. Shinrobjira, the G Show podcast, JR's GAM streams, and JR's GAM. I am doing the giveaway next Tuesday. Get ready, because I go pick up the figure tomorrow. Oh, what's it gonna be? Let's see who wins. But I digress, that's one.
That's one. Damn, we didn't even start and you already.
I know. So this is how we're gonna do it. I'm not gonna start. We're gonna have the guest start with his top 10, but how we normally do it, we go through our top 9. And then we do quick before we get to number 1. Our honorable mentions, only 5 honorable mentions, max. You could have 5, you could have 1, doesn't matter. We'll take turns doing that, and we'll just keep it going. And I was thinking about adding a cheat.
Ooh,
Or should we
right.
call it a slash?
Oh.
Oh,
Ooh.
genius.
So, the idea that I was thinking about, and I'm going to run it by you guys. If one of ours on our top 10 list matches up, not honorable mentions, just top 10 matches, we get to slash that from our list and add one of our honorable mentions or a different slasher film that didn't quite make the top 10 to take its place.
So let me ask you this.
All right.
Does it have to be like in the same slot?
It's gotta be in the same slot. So if your number 9 is my number 9, we both talk about it real quick, slash it out. Now, like, quick synopsis, your quick opinion, slash it when it's your turn. You insert whatever the fuck you want in there. You know what? Let's do whatever the fuck you want. Maybe it doesn't even have to be a slasher film. Just shoot something in there.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
It's terrible. I've been drinking already. I'm having fun. Well, let's just get started. So, Rob, you're the guest. You get to go first, my man. What is your number 10 favorite slasher film?
Oh, sorry. My number 10 is lovely little slasher starring Bruce Campbell, titled Maniac Cop.
Oh,
It was one of those run-of-the-mill fucking slashers where the main character / killer dies in a horrific way, comes back to life, and takes vengeance on all the people who, had a hand in his death and everything. And I believe the first 2 just made their rounds on the Sci-Fi Channel rather frequently on Fridays, either before or after Tremors, after a certain point. So, I always remember watching them. I always remember enjoying them. I feel like they're underappreciated little gems, and that's why it's my number 10.
not bad. That's not bad. I haven't seen Maniac Cop.
Oh, damn, dude. All 3 of them are fantastic.
I haven't seen Maniac Cop since like 1992 or something.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I'm lying. Maybe. It was a long, long time ago. It was the 90s. It was definitely the 90s.
All
Back
right.
when sci-fi was still spelled SCI-FI.
Oh, God. That was the greatest. The greatest.
It was.
All
A
right.
good time.
G1. It's your turn, man.
Oh, I get to go? Oh, fuck. I forgot whose show this was.
Oh.
My number 10, I'm going to tell y'all straight out, G-Show Land. This is the most generic, generic fucking list I have ever done. In all honesty, full transparency, everybody's going to know every fucking movie on my list here. There is no deep cut here at all. Because, honestly, I really don't give a fuck about slashes. I was about to say flashes, but, sometimes you see some titties, and I'm like, okay. But my number 10 is a remake sequel to a remake, because I don't think the original had a sequel, but I could be wrong. I don't know. But it is The Hills Have Eyes 2. And I'm
Ooh.
telling you, because as everybody knows, especially when we do these Spooktober things, JR knows we've talked about this ad nauseum. I always want to see the military go up against some of this crazy ass shit, right? Like you normally just you get a group of people, normally teenagers when it comes to slasher flicks, you get a group of people and they're dumb. They're dumb. One gets lucky and gets either away or kills the bad guy, or kills the slasher, whatever the case may be. But what if they were trained military, trained servicemen? How would that work out? And this movie gave that to me, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I'll be honest, again, I haven't seen this movie in quite some time, but I do remember liking it so much that as I was going through the list of slasher movies that I have seen, I remember this one standing out. And I'm like, you know what? I got to put this up there. I've got to, because I thoroughly enjoyed the movie. It gave me what I wanted, and I want more movies like this. All right, I'm looking at you, Warden. VHS, stop the shit. Let's make it happen. Was it Warden?
Facts.
Right? Yeah, it was Warden.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah,
make it happen.
essentially.
Make it happen. So, JR, what about you, man? What's your number 10?
So my list it's all over the place, man. So I tried to hit seriously every single one of my favorite slashers, and this one I spaced. And then when I realized I spaced it, I was like, should I not? But I did it, and I don't give a fuck. Sweeney Todd, the Demon of Fleet Street.
Hell yes.
I
Hell yes.
love that movie. It's a musical, and not a fan of musicals, but that one, that is a damn fine musical with damn fine acting, a damn fine story, a damn fine gore. Everything in the movie works. And the biggest thing, dude, they're killing people, butchering them, and making them into meat pies and selling them to people. Yo, that right there, that's my shit. Like, that's just good renewable shit there, you know? You're feeding people to the masses. I love this movie. The gore, the kills are brutal, but eloquent as well because it's all choreographed to go with the music, and the blood effects are fantastic. It's a bright, vibrant red. Tim Burton nailed it. To me, this was Tim Burton's last great movie. I haven't seen Beetlejuice, but Sweeney Todd to me was seriously his last great movie before he just went down to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Before you went Wonka.
Yeah. But no, check out Sweeney Todd. It was hard, man. It was hard because there was a different movie in 10. It's in my honorable mentions because, man, Sweeney Todd's just... God, it's so good. Check it out.
Yeah, you know, G-Show Land, Sweeney Todd being a musical. Speaking of musicals, a musical that came out this month, as a matter of fact, Joker, Follow You Do, is dropping this coming Monday. That's right,
no.
Hunted. Not even a month. Not even a month.
Not even a month.
That is, and that's just sticking to the theme of October because that, ladies and gentlemen, is horrifying. Oh, back to you, JR.
Well, listen. Number 9, Rob. It's all yours.
All right. Excuse me. My number 9 is, ironically, a movie we talked about, I think, last week or at some other point. It's a movie called The Collector. It's from the team that essentially, I think, took over Saw after James Wan dipped out. And it's essentially, what if Jigsaw was a slasher villain? And it hits the mark very, very fucking well. The killer is in a nice cashmere sweater. He's got a cashmere sack over his fucking face. He's got these reflective Chronicles of Riddick looking ass eyes and everything. And the look, the vibe, it's cheese and ridiculous, but it's awesome. It's one of those late 2000s, early 2010 gems that probably should have been released on like fucking Dimension Films subsidiary or something like that, straight to DVD. But it hit theaters, as did its sequel, and it's really high up there. I mean, yeah, it's number 9, but it beat out a lot. So, The Collector.
I gotta watch that, man. I gotta
That was
watch it.
definitely something last week. You and Brother Chase was going all in with.
Oh yeah, great
I
stuff.
was. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's my turn, right? Correct.
Oh yeah, bro. What's your number 9? What's your number 9?
All right, I know for a fact my number 9 is not, well, definitely not Rob's number 9, but I can guarantee it ain't your number 9 either, JR. It's from 1982 and it is a seminal classic. Let me tell you something. One of the greatest slasher movies I've ever had the pleasure of watching. Back in 1992 or something like that, honestly, because it's been that long since I watched it. But the reason why this is on my list is because my cousin worked at a video store. We would rent a bunch of dumbass movies, take them to his house, and watch them. And this one stood out. This one cracked us all up. It was me and my 2 other cousins, and we would just crack up with this movie. My number 9, 1982's Slumber Party Massacre.
Oh, you had me for a second. Just one. You're in my head right now with number 9, man. I'm just saying.
Listen, this movie, look, come on. Look, in every single slasher movie, we're going to, especially back in the days, the good old days of fucking slasher movies, right? Because everything else, hang on. Yeah, pretty much everything on my list now is 80s, 90s. But the good old days of slasher movies, man, where it's just cheap porn for young teenage boys like myself back in those days. It's cheap porn. This is it, Slumber Party Massacre. It's in the title. I mean, like, it's a bunch of girls having a sleepover. Yes, please. And then a fucking killer comes in with a fucking chainsaw drill, whatever that fucking thing was. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I think it had a sequel.
It did.
It was a sequel. And I think the sequel was more supernatural.
Listen,
I think this was more supernatural.
you'll be hearing about the sequel tonight. That's all I'm gonna say.
Slumber Party Massacre coming in on my number 9. I could guarantee you none of us is gonna. Well, maybe. I think maybe our number 1. Shaun of the Dead. There it is.
Shaun of the Dead. God damn it.
I gave up the game.
So, my number 9. I'm in the same headspace as you, man. I am. 80s. And as much as, like, I didn't like the first movie, the second and third movie in this series, for me, just nailed it. Sleepaway Camp 2.
Ooh.
I know it's bad, but hear me out. That movie's good. It's fun. It's dumb. The kills, the one-liners, they're so stupid. Angela, hilarious. Oh, I'm a happy camper. I love the summer sun. And everyone's singing it and acting like fools. I love this movie. I love the third one too, but the second one just does everything in the third better. Like, the third definitely feels like a rehash. But, you know, it gets a lot of shit. I really enjoy Sleepaway Camp 2. Not only that, why is it so ridiculously hard to find on physical media? Just release this shit. I have been trying to...
Arrow.
Yeah, Arrow.
Back in the day, that was around. You could find that back in the day.
Nowadays, nowhere. Like, I tried to look up just a DVD of it. $50 fucking for a DVD. Over 100 for the Blu-ray. I'm like, what the fuck? And it's just really bad slasher films. But again, back to the movie. I love it. There's nudity. There's sex. People get murdered. It's great. Angela, your one-liners are terrible. I love it. I love this movie. My number 9, Sleepaway Camp 2. Yeah.
Question, because I did enjoy both Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3 myself. Was part 2 the one where she put the head on the TV and goes, "Look who's on the TV"?
Yeah. Yeah. I also...
These are the type of fucking movies we just vibed to back in the day, bro.
I know. I love one of the kills in the movie. It's so stupid, but she puts one of the camp counselors in one of the porta potty toilets and just keeps hitting her head with a stick, pushing her down into the poop. And it's just, she's talking shit while doing it. Angela is, and it's like, what is this? It's so dumb. I love it. I can't help but love it. It's just great. But yeah, number 9, Sleepaway Camp 2. Definitely check it out. Don't take it serious. That is a movie you'll watch after you've had a Bloody Mary or a couple of beers and you just want to have some fun.
What I liked about Sleepaway Camp 2 was the fact that it aged, like, almost in real time.
Yeah.
You know, it was like, we all know the ending of Sleepaway Camp 1. And then that movie came out, and not that it's on my list or anything, but that movie came out in 1983. Now, Sleepaway Camp 2 came out in, like, early to mid-90s, like 93 to 95, in around that area, if I'm not mistaken. So, if Angela was 10 or 12 in 83, then she is absolutely the perfect age in 2, and she grew up in real time, and I like that about that movie. I really, really did. Plus, if it's, I think it's Sleepaway Camp 2, it could be 3, but one of the box arts, it's her with the book bag, and she's got Freddy's glove.
That is the second. Yep.
It's one of the best box arts.
It is.
It's fucking fantastic.
And that girl isn't even in the movie. It's just some chick.
Look who's on TV. I loved it.
But no, Rob, you've seen it?
Once very long ago, yeah.
That seems to be everyone's
Not
thing
recently.
with it. But yeah, no, I watched it recently again. I love it. But Rob, we're gonna get to your number 8. Oh.
All right. I might be a little salacious for having this one so low, but as I have it written, number 8 is Friday the 13th Part 7, because JR is going to say Part 6 at some point in this stream.
You know it. Right? You know it. I got the tattoo, brother. I got the tattoo. You know it's there.
So, honestly, Part 6 is probably my favorite, but I have the biggest draw to Part 7 just because of Jason's design, the fact that it was supposed to be Jason versus Carrie at one point, and the fact that it's Kane Hodder. Kane Hodder's first outing as Jason, the man with the angry shoulders, the first man to actually act, I want to say, with Jason. Because, you know, the other guys, they were cool. They were great. They did their own thing. They were lumbering. They were, you know, doing what they were doing. But Kane Hodder just, whenever he's Jason, he's just pissed off. And I like that. And that paired with the chipped away mask, the rotted outside of his cheek, baring his teeth, the skeletal look for Jason, that to me is Jason through and through. And if you've seen any of the deleted footage from that movie, some of it still exists out there. This would have been the goriest Friday the 13th film of all time, and they butchered the fuck out of it just to get it in theaters. I love the supernatural aspect on both sides, both the humans and with Jason. We get some creative fucking kills, botched, but still creative. And Ayo, fuck Melissa.
Yeah.
Fuck that bitch.
Fuck her, dude.
She is a grade A bitch with a capital G. Fuck her.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Looks like we're slashing prices here, people.
No, and like I like Part 7. I do. Jason's design, out of like all of my NECA, because I have all the NECA Jasons that have been released. That one is my favorite of them, even though I do love Part 6 in the design. It's just so good. And yeah, Kane Hodder's first outing, I agree. He was a stuntman. You have a stuntman playing your Jason. Match made in heaven. It's a damn shame he was not Jason and Freddy versus Jason, but fuck.
Just because he wasn't tall enough.
Oh my god! We need to
Pisses me
find
off
the
every
director's
time.
house. We need to just sit down with him, have a nice cold pint, and explain to him why he's wrong.
Wait, but
I agree.
he wasn't Jason in the remake either, though, right?
Nope. No, they
No,
recast
that
it
was-
in the remake.
Okay.
That was Derek Muse, I think his
Yeah,
name
he
was.
did a good job in the remake. It's just the remake
Yeah.
isn't a great Friday the 13th movie.
No, but he was great. He was the best thing about that.
Oh, yeah, for
Better
sure.
than- Better than most.
Yeah, better than most.
True. Not
Right.
gonna lie there.
All right, G1.
Uh-oh. That's
What's
me.
your number 8, man?
Oh, man, what is my number 8?
He wrote
Okay,
this
here
on
we
paper,
go.
didn't he?
I did. I got it on my
Good.
phone. I wrote it. I put it on my Google Drive. We're putting this together. But you know what? Let me just real quick do a tad bit of research here because I don't know. I wrote I don't know.
Oh my god, he wrote I don't know.
Okay, all right, yes. Good year, good year, good year, good year. My number, what are we up to? 8. My number 8 comes from 1997. A little ditty. Yeah, here's the deal. Here's the deal. In the mid to late 90s, literally, I think it started from 96. It was a boom in slasher movies. There was a boom. It was a boom in teenage comedies again. So what do you get when you get a bunch of teenage comedies? There was a boom on television with teenagers. Buffy the Vampire Slayer in particular.
Yeah.
There was a boom. So what do you get? You get a bunch of these up-and-coming young actors and actresses, even though they were like in their 20s playing teenagers. I digress, one. But what can we do with these kids? Well, let's kill them all because they're all dickheads, right? And what do? They hit an old man in the car and say, shh. You know what you did last summer? 1997. I saw that shit in the theaters, and I'm going to tell you something. That movie, it's a simple, corny concept, but it works.
Yeah.
But it works because at that time, we had your Freddy Kruegers, your Jasons, Michael Myers, H2O was coming out for crying out loud. There was all of this shit, right? To take it back, it wasn't a supernatural guy, even though it was supposed to be a ghost, spooky shit. But it was just some fucking dude with a hook hand that wasn't the Candyman. It was great. It was fucking great. Guy in a fucking rain slicker, okay? Just killing these people. And then again, you had Sarah Michelle Gellar, you had Freddie Prinze Jr., you had a hot
Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Yeah.
Jennifer Love Hewitt was right, the final girl. A hot chick from American Pie, also in Jay and Silent Bob. I always forget her fucking name. Elizabeth something. I think it's Elizabeth.
I know who you're talking about, yeah.
But you had all these people, and it was just, you know what? Yes, let's get a movie with these up-and-comers and just kill them all off. I thoroughly enjoyed I Know What You Did Last Summer. It's something that I want to go back to and rewatch. I want to watch that, and I got to watch part 2 again, because all I remember in part 2 is that Brandy is in it. I don't know why.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. I was like, wait, what the fuck? It's like Kelly Rowland showing up later on in my list. But you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. It's just weird. But no, I Know What You Did Last Summer. Very good movie. Very good slash movie. And again, for its time when I caught it, it was a thing that I think society needed at that point in time. The horror genre needed that at that time. That's my number 8.
I ain't mad at that. It's a good movie. The first one's a good movie. I did watch the sequels. I did a binge about 2 years ago of all of them, and yeah, the first one's a good movie.
How
It's
many of them?
practically the whole setup for Scary Movie, right?
Yeah,
Isn't like the main storyline in the original Scary Movie I Know What You Did Last Summer?
I Know What You Did Last Summer mixed with Scream.
Yeah.
And I really wanted to include Scary Movie, but that's just a comedy. There's like, the kills in it are just goofs, so I left it out.
I was thinking the same thing. I want to put that.
Because
It was there for me too.
yeah.
Miss Man, come on, Miss Man.
My absolute favorite My absolute favorite moment in that movie is, oh my god, you guys, we hit a boot. Where's the foot? Kills me every fucking time.
I don't know, dude.
Oh Jesus.
I will say, and I'll say it again, it's an audio effect on Discord. Hey, Doofy, smell my finger. What's that? That's when you know you become a man, Doofy. Hey, smell mine. Oh, what is that? My ass.
My
And Mom also told you to stop sticking your dick in the vacuum cleaner. Listen, that scary movie, I Know What You Did Last Summer is a damn good 90s slasher film. I thoroughly enjoyed the first one. I really did.
Yup.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I did. What was it? I Know What You Did Last Summer. I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. And I remember once again how you killed me the last time, but I came back this summer.
Yeah, it's...
How did that get a trilogy?
Oh.
I don't get it.
I don't know.
Side note, they're doing a reboot.
Yeah,
I heard
they
it
are.
recently.
Who's doing it?
I don't remember which studio, but apparently it's the original writer and director.
Kevin Williamson is coming back? Okay.
So
Kevin
we'll see.
Williamson.
We'll see.
Let's see what he does, because
Could-
that was a
could be
that
good.
name was hot at that time.
Yeah.
Kevin Williamson.
Yeah,
Everybody wanted him.
I'm
All right.
about it. I'm
So,
hopeful.
my number 8. I could say this about everyone, but I'll say it. It was hard. It was really hard. I'm a horror buff. I'm a slasher buff. But a movie came out this year, and I would be damn displeased if it wasn't on this list. Though I loved the movie, there are parts of it I didn't enjoy as much as some of the other movies on this list, and that's where it's at. But that does not take away from the brilliance of this slasher film, and I will be spoiling it because I've said now for fucking a month and a half to watch it. In a Violent Nature.
Oh wow. I honestly thought you had that higher, but okay.
No, as much as I loved it, I loved this movie. But it just didn't beat some of the others on my list. I came out swinging, dude.
It didn't beat a lot on your list, apparently.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So, in A Violent Nature, all I will say is the yoga scene. He literally takes her head and pulls it through her fucking stomach.
Ooh.
Yeah. No. Yeah. This movie is the Friday the 13th movie we've always needed. The gore was there. The story was there. The only reason it's not higher on the list is I get what they were trying to do at the ending. But man, it drags. Like the last 10 minutes of the movie kills the momentum. It kills it all. And I hope they come back with a sequel. I really do. The brilliance of following the slasher villain. No music. Murdering campers. They're just campers. They're all douchebags, of course. Murdering them. You get a story. You get his backstory. And it's just, it works. It works because it almost seems monotonous, right? You always follow the victims. Well, this time you're following the slasher. What does the slasher do? Well, he takes 9,000 years to walk to the campsite. Not a lot going on in between that time, but it builds the tension because you're like, what the fuck? It's like, it's not right. It just feels wrong. You're following this monster that came out of the grave to murder teenagers. And it's like, as he's walking to the camp, you know what's gonna happen. You know what's coming, and you know it's not gonna break away. You're gonna see every little bit, and it does not shy away. At any point does it cut from the brutality of this slasher. He murders, and it is impactful, disturbing, and it almost crossed the line for me. It almost went to the Terrifier, where I was like, don't go there, and it held back, it held that line, and it wrote it, and I loved it. It didn't go Terrifier, and I love that it didn't. It kept it Friday the 13th.
I need to know. I need to know. When you say it didn't go the Terrifier, what did the Terrifier do that was too far?
it's... I like gore. I like brutality, but gore and mean-spiritedness for the sake of, oh, well, that's just his shtick. Not doing it for me. Freddy Krueger works because there's a reason, right? He has always loved killing children and teenagers, and that's what he does. He's getting revenge. He just loves that shit, and he's a dream demon. Whereas, like, Art the Clown ultimately is just an asshole. He's just an asshole who will gut you, play with your guts, and then do whatever the fuck to your mom because ha ha ha.
Is that like legit a movie?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's not something that's never.
Let me put it to you this way. You know how a lot of people were saying that GXK is a modern day Showa era movie because it's goofy?
Yeah.
That's what I would say for Terrifier. It's not doing it because there's constraints. It's not doing it because this and that from the 60s and 70s, whatever have you. It's doing that just cause. And it really does just come off
arrogant.
I don't know if I want to say like self-indulgent in a way.
Yeah.
It's just like we're doing this because, oh yeah, it's shocking. We're going to shock people. And, you know, good on ya, because, like, I got to give Terrifier credit. It beat... Art the Clown beat Joker at the fucking box office.
Yeah.
Beat him like a bloody little fucking turd. And I give so much credit to Terrifier because this is an indie fucking movie. Killing it at the box office. Fire. Love it. Movies, not really all that big a fan of. Because it's like how Marilyn Manson was in the 90s. The shock is there, then it wears off, and then what do you have?
Well, you have The Beautiful People, and that song still resonates to the
But
day.
Absolutely. Trent Reznor was the producer on that. Ayo.
Oh, I totally hear that shit. Oh, fuck yeah.
But yeah, and that's where it's like, within a violent nature, it's gruesome, but it actually does keep it in theme to what slasher films have always been, and it pushes the envelope, but doesn't go to a point where it'll just piss me off, for instance, like Terrifier. And the discussion was always going to come up. That's why I said last week, hey, we'll talk about Terrifier. But yeah, no, in a violent nature, good story. It is 100% a throwback to Friday the 13th. There's no nudity in it. And that actually surprised me.
Surprise.
Yeah, no fornication, but it alludes to some fornication. And I'm like, listen, you're going to allude to fornication. You're going to talk about it. You're going to die. That's just how it goes with these movies. Fantastic cinematography, audio design, everything about this movie. I gave it a 5 out of 5. I still hold to that 5 out of 5 because, like, everything in my list is a 5 out of 5. This is a 5 out of 5. Check it out. It's on Shudder. Shudder? Blu-ray release, please? What the fuck? A DVD? That's the best. Okay. All right.
There is a Blu-ray release. You can pre-order it on Amazon.
Oh, hey now.
All right. But with that being said, number 7, Rob. I gotta know.
Number 7.
Oh God, he's breaking up.
I misread my list.
Hold up, you're breaking up a little bit.
So numbers. Am I?
There he is.
All right, you're good.
He's back.
Am I good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So number 7, it's another sci-fi original that, well, not a sci-fi original, but one that sci-fi would show quite a fucking lot. It's this nifty little movie called The Prowler. And for the longest time, especially at that point, you know, the DVD collections of Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th were coming out. I was soaking my no longer scared of horror movies brain in just everything that I had been missing out on as a kid. Because I was a little scaredy cat before I turned 13. Something about puberty just released endorphins into my brain. It's like all of a sudden, this is the best shit ever. I don't know what it is. But throughout all of that, I mean, you have Freddy Krueger in, like, you know, Nightmares and Dreamscapes and everything. Great novella. You have Jason, you have Ghostface, but with the Prowler, it's like you kind of have somewhat of like a slight different take on things. It's taking place somewhat out in the open in a giant fucking like event area, and it kind of plays out like a Scooby Doo mystery slash slasher. And I love the killer's design, the Prowler. It's cool, and it just still to this day gives me something that most slashers don't. It's the mystery element, not so much the setting, but also the setting at the same time, because it's like at a dance hall, like this crazy, like almost mansion dance hall type thing. And I don't know if NECA's ever done anything for the Prowler, but what are you doing? Get it the fuck together. Where's the Prowler love, bro? If you've never seen the Prowler, which I'm sure both of you have, right?
Nope.
I have not.
What?
Yeah.
My opening monologue, I stated I'm really not that big of a slasher fan when it comes to the horror genre. I want monsters.
All right. Well, for both of you, whenever you have free time, look up the Prowler. It's a good time. It is.
I'll check it out for sure.
Yeah, I would too. We should do that. We should. I mean, fuck. Halloween's next week. We should try to get it together this weekend and watch one of these movies.
No, we're
I'm
going
down to do it tomorrow. I'm free. Or Sunday.
All right.
All right.
All right.
G1.
Oh, right. My turn.
777. Wait, no, 666. What the fuck? Yeah, 7.
Well, speaking of sixes, in 1996, this little ditty came out. You might have heard of it.
Ditty?
It's called Scream. There it is. Number 6. Scream. There it is. There's nothing else to say. There's nothing else to say. There's a lot to say. Wes Craven took the slasher genre and said, all right, look. I get it. Nightmare on Elm Street. Freddy Krueger, right? Fuck this. What if it was just some random ass dude fucking with his girlfriend? What if? And he created a fucking masterpiece. I don't care what none of y'all say. Scream! It's a fun. I'm gonna put it like this. That movie is not scary. I watched that movie by myself in my first apartment. Because I had to leave home, right? Like I was like done. I'm out. Fuck y'all, I'm leaving. And I begged my wife and said, yo, we gotta move out, man. And she's like, what do you mean we? I live with my parents. And I go, yeah, well, I don't anymore. Right? I gotta go. We need to do something. So we got this studio apartment in Brighton Beach, Brooklyn, right? Russian mob territory, but all that shit was cool. And she hated it. Hated me for this for a while too, because I wasn't working. So I was taking all her money to live in this place because I did not want to live in my parents' house no more. But I digress. That's 2. I remember watching Scream, me and my cousin, at this studio apartment with the lights off. And I think we were about 25, 35 minutes in, and I was like, yo, you want to shut this off? He goes, yeah, I bet. We shut the shit off. I don't know why it was scaring the shit out of us. This was, fuck, what was this? This was like 99, I want to say, about 1999. I want to say it was about 1999. We should not be scared of this shit. We should, we damn near men. Why the fuck are we pussying out right now? Nah, let's put on Monster Squad or something. Yo, it's the craziest fucking thing. But it was because of that. It was because of that moment where I was like, damn. And every time I go back and watch it, I don't like all the sequels. Scream 2 is all right. Maybe Scream 3. But for the most part, everything after that, well, the reboot is good. The problem that I have with all of these newer movies is the killers get stupider and fucking stupider. They're just stupid. It doesn't make no fucking sense. I'm Billy Loomis's daughter from, back. Okay, Billy Loomis's daughter. Who's the killer? Oh, it's my stepfather's uncle's cousin's brother. What does that make us? Absolutely nothing! Which is what you're about to become. I can't stand the new Scream movies. Although, I did like, I think the last one, Ghostface. It was supposed to be, I guess, the original Ghostface mask. So it was all fucked up and shit. I dug that. But that's all I dug. Because all they do is keep digging up the same fucking thing, and it's over. Scream 1 was fantastic. Scream 2, they killed, not Seth Green, the other guy. They killed that poor kid. That shit hurt my heart. Oh God, no.
Jamie
No.
Kennedy. Jamie Kennedy.
Yep, they killed him. No, Jamie, no. Fucking kill Dewey. No, Dewey. Son of a bitch. Scream 1 though. I can't lie. It's one of the best, and it has it has the zingers. I'm feeling a little woozy here. God, that shit's the best. Like, I fucking love it. Oh man, you know, Scream 1, definitely 1996. That is my number 7. Absolutely, Scream.
All right, I'm gonna get some shit. I don't like Scream.
You know, why would you get shit for that?
No, I usually do.
The internet.
Yeah. I just genuinely not a fan of the Scream movies. I've watched the first 4, and it didn't click with me, you know? I get why people enjoy it. I'll never take that away. I get it, but this wasn't my thing, you know? Like, Scary Movie did it better. This is fucked up to say, but I mean, it is.
What's up?
Yeah, like, maybe that's it. Maybe Scary Movie, because I watched Scary Movie before Scream, fucking ruined Scream for me. But at the same time, not necessarily, because on its own merits, I think it's fine. I just never really got it. And that's okay.
Spare a dollar? Oh, get away from me, gross. Oh, leave him alone. He's just hungry. Here you go, sir. Looks at the bread, throws it at her head. I asked for a dollar, bitch.
It's so good.
I do gotta give Scream a little bit of credit though. The writing for those films, I mean, number 1, absolute killer. It kind of went down, but I remember watching Scream 4 for the first time and literally like recoiling hard as fuck when bro said, I'm going to cut your eyelids off so you can't blink when I'm stabbing you in the fucking head. Bars.
Yeah.
Bars. That was a fantastic line. That gets 5 stars just for that line.
That's actually really fucking good. You know, that's fun. We used to quote Scream all the time. We used to run around. Seriously, any stupid thing that would happen, we'd be like, Billy Loomis, what the fuck? Like, it didn't matter what the fuck we were talking about. That was just one of those, like, knee-jerk reaction things, right?
Yeah.
And it was very quotable for us in the early 90s, mid-90s, you know? But that's probably the last, maybe not the last 90s movies, because from here on out, spoiler alert, it's all about the fucking golden era of fucking slasher films.
Yeah.
For me.
Well, my number 7, which is a little ironic. Angels to some, demons to others. I have it at number 7. If you've seen this series as much as I have, you get the reference. Last year, I read the book that this movie is based off of, which is written and directed by the same director, and I own the Arrow Special Edition release of it. I am beyond a fan. Hellraiser.
Hold up, time out. I thought you said we couldn't do Hellraiser. We had
we could. We could do Hellraiser because Hellraiser 3 made him a slasher villain officially. He wasn't until Hellraiser 3.
All right, I was drunk.
I know, that's how, because I thought about it, and I was like, he's not, but Frank is, and Frank's woman is, and it's just kind of like, no, it is, and what a beautiful movie. It's fucked up to say, but Clive Barker made, still to this day, one of the most terrifying, gruesome, grotesque, beautiful movies of all time. And it's
quintessential.
It is, and it's him. It's his book that he adapted. Everything works. The unreleased soundtrack by Coyle, the release soundtrack that was in the final film by Christopher something, I forget his name. Everything works. It's fucked up because I remember back in the day, my cousin and me, we woke up, we were like, we're gonna do a horror movie marathon. It was this time of the year. Grandma took us to go get Jack in the Box. We loaded up on fucking tacos, sandwiches, egg rolls. We did this whole fucking thing. And the first movie we started out with was Hellraiser. I still, to this day, cannot eat while watching Hellraiser. I cannot do it. I can't do it. We both were like eating and then we just stopped. We were like, what the fuck? Can we, like, let's watch something the fuck else. Hellraiser is quintessential horror on a fundamental level. Clive Barker nailed it. The series degraded. The recent reboot I really enjoyed as well. I thought the reboot. Oh yeah, dude. Dude, you give me a Asian Cenobite. That's all you had to do.
What?
Yeah.
She's also just a fantastic actress and just pulled off the cadence of Pinhead like fucking effortlessly.
Oh yeah.
She was fantastic.
Is this a reboot remake or like a sequel soft reboot?
No, it's a soft reboot that doesn't necessarily follow anything because it contradicts a lot of the previous movies with how the puzzle box works by expanding upon it and saying nothing is canon except 1, 2, 3 and Bloodlines. And I'm okay with that. I am okay with that.
So Pinhead was real in this new movie.
Yeah.
She's a new Pinhead.
Yeah, she is what was in his original book, which was a female. Clive Barker changed it for his movie. Clive Barker changed a lot of things in the book compared to movie.
When that movie comes out, you know what I mean? Nobody's going to believe, no offense to any female out there, but nobody's going to believe in the female Pinhead thing. It's just going to be kind of like, they might have over-sexualized it, to be honest, back then. So you do male Pinhead, and I mean, you create an iconic fucking character.
And he is.
You did. Doug Bradley, bro.
Dude.
Yep. Now, I'm going to say something controversial here.
Ooh.
I don't think Hellraiser 1 is as scary or as gross as you make it out to be. I remember watching it for the first time, and I was old enough, like I wasn't a kid. Granted, I seen Hellraiser 3 first, right, with Cigarette Neck and, in the disco, and I loved that shit. I was like, this shit's crazy. Look, he's throwing CDs in people's faces. God
damn it.
When I watched, like, Hellraiser 1, I was just like, okay.
Hey, that's...
Like, I didn't freak out. He was like in the military, right? And made a pact or some shit.
Yeah, he was in a World War I soldier that just opened the puzzle box.
Yes. So like I liked that. I really did because I like period pieces. You know what I'm saying? I especially when it comes to like war, like Vietnam shit. Man, look, I'm in. I'm fucking in. Especially if you throw the supernatural in there, I'm in even more. So I'm just like, I'm not. I gotta rewatch it. I gotta rewatch it.
You know what you need to do?
That I never felt that.
You gotta watch the first and second one back to back. You have to.
Why can't I start with number 3? I mean, you start Halloween at number 3, you son of a bitch.
I know it's terrible, but listen, I love Clive Barker's Hellraiser. Hellbound as well. Me personally, 3's not my favorite. 1, 2, Bloodline, and the reboot. I love those, but the first one, it hits with me, dude. And the practical effects when he's coming back to life and reforming. Dude,
It's fine.
I had that shit on yesterday, and I was talking to Gam Gam, as you had went to walk the dog, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I forgot I put it on. I'm like, why do I hear weird, grotesque shit? And I look behind me because I moved my TV. I'm like, oh, fuck, that's because Uncle Frank's reforming. That's lovely. And I can hear it through my headphones. It's good. Check out Hellraiser 1 and 2, Bloodline. You can watch 3. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Watch 3. All right, real quick. I don't know, JR, if you're paying attention to both chats, but I've got chats coming in here on the G Show.
Hit 'em.
Remember, we are simul streaming this. All right. We're doing it off of this page, and we're also doing it off of JR's live stream page. That's JR's GAM live streams, right? Or streams. What is
Yeah,
it?
JR's GAM streams.
I don't know why it's GAM. What the fuck does that mean?
Games and movies?
Games, what was it? GAM. Games, action figures, movies.
Oh. So it should be...
Which I stole
Gay
from
as
Drew
fuck.
because it used to be gameplay and more. But
Gay as fuck movies. That's what it is. You dropped the F because you knew that's where we would go with it.
but yeah,
Well-
if you want to hit chat, go ahead, hit chat before we get to
real
6.
quick. Anthony Manzano, hey, I appreciate you, brother, for coming back. We will talk afterwards. Let JR give you all the Discord information. We have a Discord page. You can jump and join us on Discord right now because he wants to join the panel. But this is, we solidified. This is like a special we're doing. Literally, it's like an after-school special. But second comment Anthony says is, honestly, I don't know what it is with the Hellraiser franchise. I'm not a big fan of it. I like it, but it sometimes gets too much for me.
Hey, that's fair. That's fair.
Absolutely.
And also, here's the Discord link in chat. You can go ahead and join. You won't see us right now. There might be an after party. That just depends on how the night goes, how long this goes. But yeah, I got both up now. Sorry, I didn't think about it.
No, good call on the after party thing. So yeah, depending on the time and how long we go, because honestly, we're in different time zones. So some of us might be too drunk and passed out. Usually that's me, but a couple weeks ago is our very special friend and guest here, is Shinrob. But yeah, sometimes we do after the live streams, we do jump into the after party. So Anthony, if you're still hanging out by the time we're done with this and we jump in the after party, please feel free. You can jump in, join us, and we'll be glad to chat with you. We do this shit all the time.
Yeah.
So all right.
There's also text chat. We're there. We'll bullshit with you as well. But we gotta move on to 666, the number of the beast. Shinrob, what is your number 6?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, you said a bad
If
word.
you're... fuckity, fuck. If you're 555,
No,
I'm a 666.
haven't I said fuck like 27 fucking times? I just did.
Probably. Well, my number 6 is Stone Cold Classic. I'm bringing him back. He was mentioned in this list earlier. Good old Wesley, the Craven case from White Castle himself. Nightmare on fucking Elm Street, the original.
Really?
Wow.
All
Yeah,
right.
I thought long and hard about this one just because, to me, in my eyes, the franchise never really faltered until we got to Freddy's Dead. To me, that's like the soul of the original franchise, the worst one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. What was Freddy's Dead? 5?
6.
6.
Flux, Dream Child.
So 1 through 5, fire for me. I really don't hate them. I love Wes Craven's A New Nightmare. The remake, that's a discussion for a completely different fucking stream. And believe me, I will get shit for that. I will. But
No, you won't. Not for me. Oh.
You might. You might.
Listen, that's next week. You know why that's next week? You'll know why it's next week.
Next week is the sing along. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
that's true,
I
right?
don't know how to press this out.
But the original Nightmare on Elm Street, I remember seeing it for the very first time, I think on Spike TV. So, something to that extent. It was censored. But I remember that shit giving me nightmares. I remember being terrified of Freddy Krueger. But the great thing about that was I was scared of Jason for years. I was only scared of Freddy for a year because the next year I turned 13 and again the endorphins released into my brain. Everything that I was once scared of, I'm now grossly interested in. And it was just the perfect storm at the perfect location. Because I remember being scared of that. And then I see the DVD collection at Best Buy, RIP. And I just remember being so fascinated with everything about those movies just because they were so creative, they were so colorful. Leading man Robert Englund was a slasher villain with a fucking personality who wasn't afraid to crack a joke here or there. It's scary, it's memorable, it's quotable. It's got a young Johnny Depp that nobody cared about because Freddy was too fucking cool. I'm sorry, but Nightmare on Elm Street, that's always going to have a place in my top 10. It might move ever so often, but Wesley the Craven Case $20 double cheeseburger crave case, bro. That's him. He's in that shit, bro.
Yeah.
God bless and rest in peace, Wes. Rest in fucking peace.
Seriously.
It's crazy. Wes Craven's gone, but you know who's still alive and kicking besides Clive Barker? No, Clive Barker's still around, right?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
So is John Carpenter.
Yeah. What the fuck? He was just on
God.
Joe Bob Briggs.
Dude, listen. Oh my God, we gotta do this.
A Craven.
We gotta do a top 5 horror creative franchise directors, whatever the fuck you want to do. Because listen,
dude.
John Craven's Craven. Craven is Craven, but John Carpenter has a fucking legendary stack of movies under his fucking belt. He can do it all. He's literally Steven Spielberg of horror. He is. I'm sorry. I had to throw that out there. That's right, G-Show. You know it. I know it. You all know it. John fucking Carpenter. John fucking Carpenter. Remember that name.
He's got to stop smoking weed and playing Sonic the Hedgehog games. We need one more movie out of him.
No, but that's what's keeping him alive. And playing all the Sonic games. Games. Send John Carpenter the new Sonic X Shadow Generations game. Send it to him.
He's probably got the collector's edition physically. He's probably studying it with his mind.
Listen. You know what, Rob? You need to stop sharing with Games so Games could start sharing with John Carpenter, and then John Carpenter could be on the fucking podcast.
Yo, John Carpenter comes on the podcast.
I'm not saying that you're not a celebrity because I appreciate you being here. But fucking it's John Carpenter.
By all means.
Well, listen. I can't say more about Nightmare on Elm Street. Number 6, G1.
Oh, it's my turn.
It is.
Okay.
Look at this guy.
It did be your turn.
I'm looking at my list here and I realize one thing. I might need to flip my 5 and 6.
You're gonna...
I'm going to do that.
All right.
I'm going to flip my 5 and 6. So my number 6 now is a little ditty from 1983. And this little ditty from 1983 done fucked my child mind up. Well, I wasn't a child, I was a teenager. But fucked my teenage mind up when I saw it for the first time. Not because it was, a typical slasher movie, but because of the fucking ending. Because you never see anything like that in a fucking horror movie. All right, so let's paint a picture here. Let's paint a picture in a box, right? In cinema history, you've got Charlton Heston realizing he's on Earth in Planet of the Apes, right?
Oh, yeah.
You've got Darth Vader telling Luke Skywalker, "No, I am your father." In Empire Strikes Back, right? You got this shit. And then in horror, you got the little girl that's killing everybody, swinging a dick at the end. What? Sleepaway Camp is my number 6. It's unfucking believable. And it's one of the fucking things that when I saw for the first time, and don't get it twisted, JR, you mentioned Sleepaway Camp 2 earlier, right? That was your number 9.
Yeah.
Angela's face at the end of that movie and that kind of hissing, whatever the fuck she was doing, that wailing hiss, whatever she was doing, with the knife up, little pee-pee swinging, that face was horrifying. And then it stops there and it just like pauses and it sears into your brain because the fucking film kind of does that searing thing that they don't do that no more. They need to go back to that. That shit is good, right? Like you get an iconic shot and you sear it into the film so it can sear into your brain. That was one of the scariest fucking things Not that she had a little pee-pee, but that face that she had at the end, because it was all out there. It was Angela letting loose. She killed her boyfriend because she wasn't gay. Apparently, that's the way I took it. But this movie, I love it. One of my favorite kills in like horror was the fucking boiling water. Oh, was it soup? I forgot. But I meant I'm definitely afraid of hot shit. Like I don't like the heat. Why do I live in Vegas? It's fucking hot here.
Yeah, dude, get it together.
Get it together. But like that boiling pot, I'm pretty sure it was boiling water for stew or soup or some shit.
Yeah.
That man drove me fucking crazy. The blistering and again it's early 80s, 83. But it was just fucking visceral, man. Whoa, fuck.
To be fair, the guy deserved it.
Oh yeah, but don't all of them?
Yeah, but he really deserved it.
He
Everybody
extra
deserves it, except for like the final girls in the next movie, right? Because when the final girl dies at the beginning of the next movie, I get mad. I'm like, what? They just do that to Kristen? What the fuck? I digress. 3. Yeah, no, this shit was so fucking good, and again, the story. This is like, it's a fucking mind fuck.
Yeah.
It's a mind fuck. As a teenager, was I a teenager? Yeah, I was a teenager. I was like 13, 14. Seriously, 13 or 14 watching this for the first time. This is not what's on my mind. All right, this little girl's killing people. Okay, but the last thing anybody saw was her not being a little girl, but being a little boy. That shit fucked me up, and I fucking loved it. And again, it's one of the everything. Well, not everything here, because a lot of these I've seen by myself. But this one in particular, this was one of those rentals at my cousin's house because we was hanging out at the video store on a Friday. Yo, let's rent this movie. Okay. Boom. Plus. We talked about the second movie having an iconic cover with her with the backpack and all the horror franchises there. Dude, the knife with the fucking sneaker underwater and blood, that's just pitch perfect.
Oh, yeah.
That's pitch perfect. Sleepaway Camp, they can never remake this movie. I don't even think they did. Did they ever remake this movie?
Nope.
They can't.
You can't do it. You can't.
You
can't.
Yeah, especially today. Oh, fuck it. Fuck, you can't do that today. It's too PC. No, it's over. This was a piece of film history in the horror genre, in the slasher genre. And again, I don't watch slasher movies like that, but this one will always stand out. It was my number 5. I had to move it to number 6 because now my new number 5 is a lot to it. Floor's yours.
So real
quick.
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask, do you want to ruin the ending for that movie for Ray, or do you want me to? Do you know? For Sleepaway Camp?
I saw the movie.
Ruin it.
That face you see?
Oh yeah, no, it's a mask. Yeah, no, I knew that.
Okay.
Yeah.
There
No,
you go.
I knew.
All right.
No, when
All right.
I was running the Facebook page, I did I was doing a thing that was like clones or separated at birth type of deal, and there is a picture of Samuel L. Jackson as Mace Windu with that face. Like he's making that face, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's a Sleepaway Camp face!" And then I put them together. But yeah, no, I know that was a process.
That like broke my heart when I found out, because I was just like, "Damn!"
But that's what makes it even, because it's almost, if you think
It's
about
uncanny.
it's uncanny, and it's almost supernatural in a way.
Yeah.
Because her mouth is wide. It's like her jaw is just elongating. She's becoming the Joker, right? It's so fucking
pretty much.
It's so fucking creepy, but that's why it makes so much sense, and that's why it stayed into my brain. I can't deal with that shit. She's so fucking hot in 2 and 3, though. Good God Almighty. He is. Whatever. I don't care.
So
didn't you have a sex change in those movies, though? She did.
Yes, there's a comment in the second movie, in the very beginning. She got a sex change, and her parents' taxes paid for it. That is literally what one of them says in the first 5 minutes of Sleepaway Camp 2. And to me, it's the funniest shit. And I watched that recently and I was like, is it 2024? What the fuck? Holy shit. That movie it aged great. Anthony chimes in, the only 2 slasher movies I liked that I saw were Silent Night, Deadly Night, and The Prowler.
One for Rob. One for Rob. Yeah.
So.
Hell yeah.
Good shit, Anthony. Good shit.
Good shit, bro.
My number 6. Look, I had to have a Galileo on here. I had to. Let's be honest. If you don't have a Galileo in your list, well, it's okay. Because I watch a lot of Italian horror. One of my favorite Italian slasher films of all time is from Dario Argento. I own the 4K release. I own the fucking soundtrack on vinyl. Suspiria is hands down one of the greatest movies ever made. But it is one of the greatest slasher films ever made. And I argued with myself, but JR, it's a coven of witches. Yes, but there's a slasher throughout the movie. One singular slasher going around killing everybody. So it's a supernatural slasher. Suspiria from Dario Argento is beautiful to look at. The gore's fantastic. The kills are fantastic. But the color palette, the music, Goblin. The same band that did the soundtrack to the original Dawn of the Dead comes in. And holy fuck. Like I said, I own this shit on vinyl. I love Suspiria. I love it. This movie, it demands you to go see it. The kills are fucking brutal. The razor blade. The razor wire scene. Oh my god. The glass shards coming from the ceiling. It's just so good. It's so good.
So pretty.
It's beautiful. There's no plot, and that's my biggest complaint about the movie, but you could get over it. You could get over it because looking at it, it's like going to watch fine art. Like just looking at fine art. Every scene of that movie could be a poster to me. It works. The music intertwined with everything going on, it's inseparable. The kills are awesome. Check out Suspiria. The original, I love the remake as well, but the remake is a witch film. It is a witch coven film, whereas the original, it's a witch coven, but it is a slasher film through and through. That's how Dario Argento wanted it to go, and he succeeded. And I'm not the only one to say Suspiria is in one of the greatest movies ever made. I looked this shit up. And Suspiria is literally in the top 10 greatest movies ever made. And I was surprised.
I looked up a top 100 slasher movies, and that was high up.
Yeah.
High up.
Suspiria, it's so good, dude. It's so good. Now, again, there's not much of a plot, but I mean, Italian horror, you know why you're there. And it's the kills, because back in the day, they could get away with that shit. But it's done so stylish. It really is. It's like, again, it's art. It's art. And it's weird to say it about a slasher film. But Suspiria is fucking 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10. Check it out. And listen to the soundtrack, seriously. That fucking Goblin. You're so good.
Motherfucking Goblin.
Motherfucking Goblin. But yeah, that's my number 6.
Solid number 6. It was my number 1, but okay.
Yeah, okay, I'm sure.
I've never seen it.
I mean, you should. I know how you are with Italian horror, so it's not for everyone. Yeah, and it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone, and this movie won't be for everyone. But god damn it, is it not for everyone? But being beautiful as fuck as well.
Absolutely.
All right.
Well,
real quick
to our top 5. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. An hour and 11 minutes in, and we Actually, now that I think about it, JR, we're kind of blowing by this motherfucker, bro.
We are. But this is where this is where I'll be an ass. Because if you're watching on my stream, you're going to see the be right back sign. Because I gotta pee and get another beer before, because if you think about it, we also have up to five honorable mentions. So if you think about it, it's another 10.
I don't know where you getting 5 honorable mentions
so
from.
Many, dude. So many.
Spoiler alert. The next batch of movies on my list, it's all of them. It's all of them. I don't give a fuck.
But anyone need to take a quick bathroom break? I recommend it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to grab a beer. I'll be back.
I know. We'll take this time in G-Show land to talk about JR as he goes to the bathroom. This is what we do all the time. No, real quick, let's change subjects real quick, Rob, while JR runs to the bathroom.
Absolutely.
Let's talk about the news that dropped just a little this week, as a matter of fact. Staying in the realm of horror, we're getting a Predator animated movie? What?
Oh, yeah. Reportedly, an animated anthology movie on top of it of 3 predators fighting 3 warriors from different eras. This is quite possibly the best fucking thing to happen to the Predator franchise ever. I'll even say beyond Prey, and I'll say beyond Predator 2, because I love Predator 2. After Prey...
Say that. Predator 2 is the best.
Predator 2 is the best. Yes, Danny Glover, fucking Jamaican gangsters. You gotta fucking love it. You really do. Xenomorphs go on the goddamn spaceship. They did a goddamn dance number. It's fucking fantastic.
Come on.
But the best thing that Prey did was ask the question, what would a Predator do against a full-fledged samurai for more than 5 minutes? What would a Predator do against the greatest cowboy to ever live? What would a Predator do against a Genghis Khan or something like that? We're going to have that very idea in animated anthology format, and that is fucking interesting as shit.
I agree. Now, here's where I disagree with it. I don't want that to be animated. See, these movies can be separate on their own live action films. We were talking about this yesterday when we were just bullshitting hanging out with Alien. You don't you can take just random stories, have good characters, and go and then just have fucked up situations happen to them with the Alien franchise. With Predator, because of the idea of it, have them go fight the greatest fucking warriors of that time. So, like you said, a cowboy. I didn't think cowboy, honestly, gunslingers. I mean, what could a gunslinger honestly do against a predator? I don't know. But samurai, because of the code of honor that the Yautja have. Samurai, yes. Genghis Khan style, like a Mongol, abso-fucking-lutely. Give me the motherfucking Predator versus a Viking.
Oh, absolutely.
Give me the Predator versus a Knight of the Round Table. Give me that. And don't anthologize it in a fucking animated form. That's the cheap way of doing it. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm all in. But that's a cheap way of doing things. Make standalone movies. You don't have to tie anything together. Marvel has ruined our brains because everything needs to be a tie-in now. And you can see the trend. Marvel started it, and it has been a trend. Look at the Monsterverse. It has been a trend. Look at what A24 is trying to do. I swear to God, that Wolfman is going to connect somehow into the fucking Invisible Man. They're building that dark universe at A24. Look at all of this. Don't do that to Predator. Don't do that to Aliens. There is enough great ideas to go around to have separate movies. And hey, you know what? If one doesn't do better than another, so fucking be it. The reason why Predator 2 works so well is because it wasn't a direct sequel to the original one. They mentioned what happens there. They just mentioned it. That's all they did. Everything else was just its own standalone film. And listen, I mean, you give me a futuristic Los Angeles with fucking guns that look straight out of RoboCop and Terminator, I'm okay with that shit, bro. That's what I'm
And we're
talking
getting
about. And that's, I love it. I love the concept. I do. I really, really do. And I'm pretty sure the animation is going to be fucking off the wall bananas. If they do something like Batman Gotham Knight, where it was just like a bunch of different Japanese animators and directors doing an animated version of Batman, but connecting the entire thing, that's cool. I don't want it though. You can literally take every single concept and create your own movie. You can do it. And Prey is the prime example for that. Prey is the
Look
prime
at it
example.
this way. Look at it this way. If anything, this anthology can be a taste tester for how far they can go in the future. Not thematically, just, how far they can take it. If this does well, I think the floodgates will further open. Granted, it should have further opened after fucking Prey because Prey did what it did,
Yeah.
but I digressed, and that's one from me. An hour plus in.
There it is.
There it is.
I would say this. Animated Predator, give me a future tale. Give me something in the future. Neo Tokyo, some crazy Akira shit with the Predator. Then I'm like, I bet. The super militarized fucking thing. Yo, you want to get real fucking crazy? I mean, Disney owns Fox. Disney owns Predator. Disney also owns Marvel. And I've right now counted 2 Predator comic books that tie in with the Marvel characters. Wolverine. And right now they're doing Black Panther. So here's the deal. I'm not saying make that an animated movie. But Marvel, make that an animated movie. And there it is. There it is.
I love Predator versus Archie as an animated movie.
Yo, check this shit out. Here, and Marvel, this one's Disney Marvel. This is yours for free. Predator versus Spider-Man 2099.
It's over. It's over.
Come on.
I'd see that.
Come on. Animate that. Everything else, live action. Animate any kind of crazy futuristic shit. If you're going to go to the past, make it live action. Make it live action. Find a fucking island like you did Disney for Star Wars. Find an island in the middle of fucking nowhere where Luke Skywalker was hanging the fuck out drinking blue fucking milk off of a cow's head. Okay?
Straight from the alien cow titty.
Oh my
Stop
god.
the shit. Find a fucking island. Go film there. Go film your fucking Predator versus a Viking. Right then and there. And do it live action. And good God almighty. Then we're talking. And I'm telling you, that's how you revitalize the fucking franchise. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Listen.
But I digress.
So, like we've done in the
Number
past, when we hit number 5, we flip it.
What do you mean flip it? We're doing...
No, we flip it. We flip it. Which turns? Who goes next? So,
that's true. We do. We do.
we do it every year. So, this year, G1, you're number 5, please.
All right, here we go. I had to flip. Speaking of flipping, that's funny because I flipped my number 5.
I know. It worked.
All right, here we go. My number 5. Everybody knows this character. Everybody knows this character. This motherfucker been around since like the very late 80s. The very, very late 80s. I think 88 if I'm not mistaken. But this motherfucker's been around forever. And you know what's crazy? He's still going. This character has outpaced every other character, save for maybe Michael Myers, but we ain't gonna talk about Halloween Ends in this motherfucker. No! Evil don't die tonight! Now, although I have not seen season 2, and I don't know if there's a season 3,
There is.
but the legacy of Chucky goes into number 5, okay? And I'm going because JR and his stupid ass rules is gonna make me pick a fucking movie because I have, in all honesty, this is where I was cheating. I was cheating the fuck out of everything else here. I've got Child's Play 1, 2, and Curse. Those are mine. But since I gotta pick one, and don't get me wrong, I like 3, I like Seed, I like Bride. But Child's Play 1, 2, and Curse were the ones that were like, boop, punch me in the fucking mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'm going to go with Child's Play 2.
Yeah.
For my number 5.
Yeah.
That's my favorite one, dude.
Yeah,
Yep.
and I the reason why is the way they brought Chucky back to life. I thought was genius.
Yeah.
Was fucking genius. It's one of my favorite resurrections for a fucking slasher killer in all the slasher fucking genre. You know? Because you got a lot of Freddy's, you got the way Jason comes back to life in 6 for crying out loud, right? But he's a doll. They took his DNA was still in the fucking thing. Like, all that shit works for me. All that shit works for me. And then the way they kill him.
Yeah.
Like, those things, like the bookends, stand out so much. Now, don't get in the middle, it's a great story. Like, and back to Andy, the freak out, like, that's gotta be emotionally taxing for a young kid. Right?
Absolutely.
Going through what he went through and then having to do it again after they thought it was over. Because Child's Play 1 is a fantastic standalone movie. On its own, it's a fantastic standalone movie. That movie begins and ends, and it's perfect.
Yeah.
Doesn't need a sequel. But they did. They made a sequel. The way they did it, again, his resurrection, fantastic. And I'm all for it. I'm like, yeah, okay. I buy that. I believe that. Fuck it. Why not? Why not? If a man could put his soul into a doll, then the fucking soul's still there. That doll didn't get destroyed. Although I do have some qualms with part 3. I mean, like, I saw him fall through a fan and just get torn. He should be dead. I mean, Evil died that night. Remember? You know what I'm saying? We're not talking about that one. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about wood chippers. We're talking about Giant Fan, but I digress. Fuck, is that 5 or 6? I don't even remember. And I just digressed. Huh.
Oh, God.
Double digress.
Child's Play 2 is fucking fantastic. Blade Hand Chucky. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. It's just fucked up. And Chucky is, I don't know, it is this, in all of us, it is this deep, dark fear of toys coming to life.
Yeah.
Whether it's Toy Story and For the Good, or Chucky who's trying to kill you. There is a fucking deep fear of that, and I think that's instilled in everybody. Regardless if you can watch Chucky for the first time and be like, oh, that's good. I'm not scared. There is an inherent fear of inanimate objects coming to life. Child's Play nailed that, but Child's Play 2 was my favorite, and that's what counts, right? So yeah. Oh, with Child's Play 2, even though JR's rules absolutely suck, because my list would have been over already. I had only 2 franchises originally, but no, he wanted to go ahead and stick his dick up my nose. Fuck it.
Listen, this was me getting back at you for saying, yeah, watch the fucking Wreck movies. Oh, we're just gonna talk horror movies in general. You think I forgot that shit?
Yo, trick or treat, baby. Trick.
Yeah. Now we need to be treated, and my treat is wanting to know what Rob's number 5 is. Yeah.
That was good.
Well, my number 5 has already been stated already, but I ain't gonna use a cheat. I ain't gonna use a slash because it really do just be that fucking good. And it's in a violent nature.
Whoa.
It's Art House meets Slaughterhouse, and it does everything that I think people never knew they needed, and absolutely exactly what they fucking needed. It did the Friday the 13th formula. It hit every fucking note for me personally. Yeah, the ending does drag, but I'm not gonna lie to you. My butthole was fucking clenched so goddamn hard. I could have shot you a fucking Master Emerald the size of a fucking monster truck tire. That shit had me on the fuck edge, and everything about that movie. From the way that bro's fucking stomping around in the goddamn forest to the kills in and of itself. It didn't redefine the genre like many people were hyping it up to be. It didn't. But you know what it did do? It did something fucking new. And that to me is absolutely fucking worthy. And I know I might get some flack, it's number 5 and everything, but listen, we've been deprived of slasher. Sean S. Cunningham is a greedy, unwashed asshole who hasn't wiped his own ass since 1987. He can go fuck himself, that rich, fat fucking cunt. Oh, I fucking
Yeah.
hate Sean S. Cunningham.
Oh, I do too. I do
I
too.
would love to buy $110 steel-tipped boots, find out where that motherfucker lives, and place that squaw right between his gooch and his sack. Because fuck you. That's all I gotta say. And In a Violent Nature is beautiful. It does so many things right. But one of my favorite things it does is simply exist and flips a good one right here to people like Sean S. Cunningham because it can show that slasher films can be artful, they can be disgusting, they can be terrifying, they can be atmospheric, they can be made for not millions and millions of fucking dollars, just the right person with the right team at the right time in the right fucking location. In a Violent Nature, my number 5.
Solid.
I love you.
Oh, dude.
No, so good.
I could do a whole podcast about fuck Sean S. Cunningham.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck you.
And In a Violent Nature shows that his whole stance, a jackass, he specifically said, a stupid asshole behind a mask isn't scary. My fucking ass, because the killer in a Violent Nature is literally just Jason Voorhees with a different mask. It is
a diver's mask.
It's the same shit. Cunningham, stop the bullshit.
It looked like Jason,
Yeah.
kind of.
Before he got the mask and everything.
You know what's crazy? This movie came out this year, and it's made waves. Whether or not you enjoyed it, I understand the criticisms this movie gets, but at the same time, shut the fuck up. People bitch there's no music. What? That's okay.
No, I like the idea that if you're doing that type of movie where you're following the killer, and again, I haven't seen the movie, so it's not from his perspective, right? It's not a first person movie like
no, it's Resident Evil remake perspective. Okay, literally right over the shoulder.
That's fucking dope. And I like the idea that there's no music. I didn't see the movie. I'm not going to critique it. I'm not going to say nothing. I would say if they were to do anything to satisfy people's misgivings about not having music, I would have like a buzzing noise. Kind of like the Joker from The Dark Knight. Every time he came on screen, there was this weird white noise in the background that was unsettling.
Oh,
I would have done that just to fuck people. There
was. It was his thunderous fucking footsteps. I'm telling you. I know, but it's beautiful. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
No, I'll feel that. I feel that. Go ahead, Rob. I'm sorry.
There's something so beautifully self-indulgent about it because what really does a slasher villain do except walk around the area where everything is going on? They managed, I'm perfectly fine without the music because I'm a sucker for fucking atmosphere, be it with or without music. And the contrast to the nightlife in the forest, the birds chirping, the owls hooting, the coyotes doing their...
Yeah.
Whatever the goddamn fuck. And then you just hear these footsteps.
Yeah,
there's such a...
They do, yeah.
Yip, motherfucker! Eat your baby! But... I digress, that is too. The contrast between this dude's footsteps and everything that's going on around him, thematically, it just introduces something that's so vile, so unnatural to it. It's one of those movies that I just love picking apart and finding out new things about it. And it just gets better with time. The more I find out about it, the more I watch it, and I watch it a lot. I'm perfectly fine with admitting that I watch this movie fucking a lot. And every time it's only gotten better. Every article I read, every Wikipedia page I read, finding out that some of these kills were supposed to go on for 15 fucking minutes.
Yeah.
Like, I like that shit. I like that this abhorrent, vile, fucking godless piece of media can be and look so beautiful and be that vile, godless piece of media at the same time. It's honestly the perfect juxtaposition, and it's something that I just love in media overall. Not even just horror, not slashers. Even when it comes to Godzilla, I love when they do something like that. And I understand that it's not for everybody, and that turns a lot of people away, and that's perfectly fine. Your opinion, your mind, your thought point, we can still be friends and share a beer, just like we do here. Cheers, boys.
Oh no, mine's empty.
Mine ain't.
Fucking tits.
But that's my favorite thing about that movie. Just the fact that you can take something that was criticized in the 80s as the devil's work, as pure, just pornography and godless natures and such. And the fact that you can make it an art house film about a serial killer that pulls a chick's head through her fucking abdomen after he rips her fucking intestines or her heart out. It's just, again, the perfect juxtaposition to everything.
Don't take necklaces off of abandoned shacks with the grave in it. You just don't do that shit and not get your head pulled through your abdomen and then kicked down a fucking hill. And that shit lingered.
Into the lake.
Yeah, into the lake. But no, what gets me with it, back to the audio before we move on. Like, I camp, right? Like, I live in Idaho. I camp next to fucking creeks, lakes, rivers, whatever. All of that audio is ripped right from the campsites I go to. I swear to God. And that is the most chilling thing about this movie. I go to those places to go camping. It went straight for people like me. And I was like, fuck! Never going again. But
It's a whole new layer.
It is!
I'm going up to the school to go camping. Come on, let's go. Be a man.
But I digress.
Wait, what number?
Oh, I still haven't done my number 5 yet.
Oh, what's your digression right now?
I digress. Let's go to my number 5.
Doesn't just... He might be drunk.
So?
He's definitely a little tipsy.
Who asked for that?
Lightyear.
He's like, I digress. Let's move on. No, you gotta say your number.
I know.
He's to infinity and beyond, bro. He's Buzz
Listen,
Lightyear.
I'm going to sit here. I'm going to talk about... Because my number 5 is what started this madness that is now spiraling. Because we're inebriated.
I know what it is.
I know you know what it is. Because...
I'm gonna write it down before you say it. Halloween. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I haven't said which one. But listen.
I know which one.
I was watching Joe Bob Briggs and this specific movie, and I was like, I was having a good night. I was drinking some beers, I was eating some popcorn, I was eating some chips. I was like, and you guys heard me. I was talking through the chat, and I was sitting here, and I was like, man, this is hitting. This is hitting. I own this movie on 4K. I own all of them. But it was hitting. It was hitting. And I'm like, yo, we're doing slashers. Halloween 4. Halloween fucking 4. Is it my favorite Halloween movie? No. Halloween 3 is. Is it my favorite Halloween movie with Michael Myers? You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. This fucking, yes. Yes. No. It slaps! This movie slaps! You know why it slaps? Because the fucking opening credits. No music. Nothing. Just shots of cornfields, abandoned houses, wind and leaves with jack-o'-lanterns. Mother fuck off, and then we just go.
The beautiful ambience that it sets up
Dude,
right there.
it's so good. And we go. We just pop off. The story goes. And I was saying it in chat. One of the best things, you said it earlier. An armed military or militia for me. When those drunken assholes with guns are like, yup, sheriff's office ain't open. Hey, you watch the till. We going, and everyone gets their guns, they get in their trucks, and they go to the fucking sheriff's office. You know what? I love it. They may have killed one innocent bystander, but who the fuck is fucking around when it's obvious that you're supposed to be inside? The town's on lockdown. You're an asshole. Next time, stay inside.
You can't dress up as the Haddonfield boogeyman and
You
not expect to
can't.
get shot.
Ben Tramer from Halloween 2? I remember. Justice for Ben Tramer, though. But no, Halloween 4, man. It is my favorite Michael Myers, to the point where my Halloween 3 tattoo I'm getting officially has a silhouette of Michael Myers on it, because I was like, I gotta have Michael Myers now. Halloween 4 is the shit. You get Jamie Lloyd and Michael's trying to actively murder a child in this movie with his data mask.
It's totally a data mask.
It's a data mask.
That is a horrible mask.
It's so bad. It literally. I watched Next Gen, Halloween 4. Oh, hey, Data. Oh, hold on. I thought you were Kirk still. Or William Shatner. I'm sorry.
That
No.
mask was extremely clean.
It's crazy. You get one of the best parts of the movie, Loomis and the old God-fearing church guy driving the car. You're hunting it, ain't you? I've seen the look. I've seen the look many a times. I'm on the same mission. I love that shit so fucking much. This movie, it transcends. John Carpenter set up. He did his 2 movies. Halloween 3 did a detour. They were trying something else. But this shit, not only to me, returned to form, but outdid. It outdid for me. Michael Myers is a motherfucking psychopath. There are so many great kills in this movie, so many great moments. The story's fantastic. It's not too long, not too short, paced perfectly. I guess the only bad shot is when they're in the school, and that's obviously not the mask they were using. But it's like quick, done with type of shit. You can overlook that. Halloween 4 is a masterpiece in slasher, and to me, the best Michael Myers Halloween movie ever made. I love this movie. Yeah. I'm glad I own it on 4K. Don't say you haven't checked it out. You can't sit here and tell me you haven't checked it out. It's Halloween 4. If you haven't watched it, get out of the hole that you're stuck in and just watch it. It's so fucking good. 5 out of 5.
I can't even look at this dude. I can't look. He's got me up the wall.
So, real quick, Anthony types, what horror subgenre do you guys feel, because of the PC culture, couldn't get away with what it did in 80s, 90s, and early 2000s? Slasher films.
Yeah.
Yeah. Psychologically,
pretty much.
Yeah. Psychologically, when I break down Michael, I don't think he's a psychopath. He's a sociopath with psychotic tendencies. Was Halloween for the one that they killed Michael in the wood chipper? That was Halloween Ends. We're not going to talk about that. This isn't the play.
Not talk about that. And it's not.
No.
You know what? We got to do a list of like the best kills, right?
Yeah.
That would make
Agreed.
It would.
But as far as best slasher movies go, nowhere near
No.
it. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. That's in the top 5 worst.
Halloween, that's what I'm saying. Like, man, out of all the Michael Myers movies, for me, the Rob Zombie ones, the reboot ones, Halloween 4 just hits in a certain way for me. It really does. Like, and I like Halloween too. I really do. But this fucking movie comes out.
Which one? Which one?
The original Halloween 2.
Okay.
But this movie just... I don't know if it just gave me that feeling of Halloween. Like, the holiday. Halloween. It gave it to me. It felt right. You know what else feels right? Me going pee real quick.
Jeez.
Break the shield once, shame on you. Break the shield twice, double shame on you.
Listen, I'm 3 beers in. Give me a sec. Holy shit.
3 beers. Let me count.
3 beers.
Fucking tits.
2, 4, 6. I'm on my 6th, bro.
I'm
Technically.
on my 6th, bro. Shit, so am I.
The fuck, bro?
Here we go.
Double course.
Yeah, double cores. Here we go.
So, Ray, while we wait for JR, how do you feel about the fact that there is a huge possibility that Criterion might actually be taking the fucking Toho Japanese releases of the 4K Godzilla movies that might be coming to the US? How do you feel about that?
Well, Brother Rob, as long as they are the rest of the Hesai movies, I'm okay.
Most of them are Showa, but it's okay.
Bakairo. I love the Showa movies, but I own the Showa movies. I have the Showa movies. They're on HBO Max. I got them physically 5 times. I don't know what to do with them anymore. I'm a Hesai guy. That shit is what Godzilla was for me. Granted, as a child growing up, there was the Showa movies. I got my superhero. But in the 90s, as a teenager, I got my teenage angst.
Yes.
Want that?
All right.
Don't worry. Biollante is one of the 4Ks that currently exists in the Toho releases. So.
Where is my return?
You're going to get it. You know what?
I don't know where that is. I don't know why that wasn't one of the first movies that they did over in Japan, but Godzilla vs. Hidori is fucking 4K. I need that. That is absolute cinema.
Listen, I subscribe to the Criterion channel because they have Return, Biollante, and King Ghidorah. I'm waiting for the rest. I don't care. I'm not going to unsubscribe to them. I'm going to give them my money because this is what I watch. And they got the whole classics that I haven't seen outside of Godzilla. So I'm all for it. I want it. I'm happy for it. I just think that while the Showa era is, it is what it is, and fucking -1 did what it did.
Mm-hmm.
If we're not going to continue -1 and we're just going to rehash the original stuff, on media, and let's go. 4K everything. Don't just 4K one thing. 4K everything.
I agree.
I agree wholeheartedly. But let me wet your whistle real quick.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
There's more to come. There's more to come. I'm not going to get in trouble for saying this.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm not. Because
we're a week away.
This hit the fucking net not too long ago. There's more to come, and you might be very happy.
Hallelujah.
Listen, I'm hard. You know what else is hard?
My
G1.
dick.
Well, that too, but G1's number 4. That's pretty hard.
Well, for my number 4, I'm going to take a piss break.
All right. He's good.
This is part of the podcast where I usually tell JR through our video chat, keep it coming.
And I'll keep it coming. Yeah. Go take that lead.
And JR's blowing the fucking load. Yeah, we gotta pee. I'm gonna pee.
I know. You know what's funny is every other year this is recorded, edited. I cut out our pee breaks. Every single one. But I always leave in when we talk shit about how we have to go pee. I always left them in. But no, this is
thankfully 6 beers in. I'm good.
Oh shit. Slow down. Slow down. We're only on 4, man. We're only on 4. You fall asleep, I swear to God.
I'm not falling asleep because I am wide the fuck awake. Does that mean I get to talk about my number 4, or do we just wait?
We gotta wait. It's his turn.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's my thing with these lists. We wait. I'm okay with that. But you know what?
Cool.
We could still talk horror. So let's talk some fucking
Absolutely.
horror.
Okay. All right.
Terrifier 3 beat the Joker. What the fuck? Either the Joker was that bad, or Damien Leone is onto something. I don't know.
So, I touched on it earlier. I'm not exactly a fan of the Terrifier films.
Absolutely not. Neither am I.
I love, in every which way, what they're fucking doing to Hollywood.
Dude.
These are indie movies that are made for next to nothing compared to the Marvels and the DCs and the other fucking massive AAA
Alien
fucking movies.
Romulus.
And this is an indie slasher movie.
Yeah.
Slasher that is outperforming a sequel to one of the highest rated, highest earning fucking movies of 2019. And this, to me, is a huge fucking win. Yes, I don't like the films. I thought Terrifiers 1 and 2 were good for what they were, but for the most part, didn't give a shit less. Won't ever own them. But these movies are showing us the proof, and it's in the fucking pudding. Horror films don't need to be multi-million-dollar fucking projects.
They don't.
And a slasher film can, in fact, take over that of a fucking sequel that made over $1 billion fucking dollars in the box.
Not only that, this has to send a message. This has to send a message. We have no new Nightmare on Elm Street. Robert Englund,
Yep.
dude, I want him to come back, but I don't. Get the guy who plays Vecna from Stranger Things. That's your fucking Freddy Krueger, right? Sean S. Cunningham. Sean S. Cunningham. Like, literally, Todd McLaughlin, the writer and director of Part 6, Friday the 13th, has had a script for 10 years ready to go. Waiting for this shit. Do you know how much bullshit? Oh, it bothers me. It bothers me.
Sorry.
It bothers me too, because Tom McLaughlin could probably take $900,000 for a Friday the 13th movie in this day and age and probably churn out a fucking profit, because all you have to do with the marketing is, well over 10 years he's been gone and now he's back. From the director of Friday the 13th Part 6, Jason Voorhees returns.
He's the man
That's all you
behind
need to do.
the mask.
And
yeah,
that is the beauty of these Terrifier movies, absolutely spanking the fucking box office right now, because they are low budget, they're indie made, and they are fucking killing it. Terrifier dethroned the Joker, but then again, a fucking fart could have dethroned the Joker, fully a douche.
But it's not that it it's not that it dethroned it. It made a lot of money dethroning it.
It's still making money dethroning it.
Wait,
and
was the
again,
Joker
even
number one?
No,
I don't think
the Joker
did open at number 1 its opening weekend. It did. But it just vastly underperformed its expectations.
So then Beetlejuice 2 overtook it, and it's in Joker's second week. And then Terrifier 3 came out, and it's spank in the box office. It's
and this, again,
smashing.
it's an indie slasher
It's
film.
fucking crazy.
In the year 2024. It is fucking commendable. And again, I don't like these movies.
Yeah.
Me and JR don't like these movies, but I love and I appreciate that. And as JR said, this should send a fucking message to rights holders of Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th. You could be sitting here and making a lot of fucking money on a budget that is minuscule in comparison to what's being made today, and you're stuck in fucking
lawsuits aplenty, fucking in a goddamn dick measuring contest, who did what, and you're missing the fuck out because, like anything, trends don't last,
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
and you will fucking miss out.
So, before we get to G1's number 4, real quick, Anthony chimes in question. If they reboot Freddy, Jason, Michael completely, is there an actor today that can pull off those characters? The guy who played Vecna from Stranger Things, Freddy Krueger. Just get
Absolutely.
Kane Hodder back. Just get Kane Hodder back for Jason.
I got one for
He's
Freddy.
actively saying he would do it too.
Yeah.
I
Still.
got one for Freddy.
All right.
One for Freddy. Doug Jones.
Oh my. Oh. I'm so back
My
and.
bug-
I know. I'm so back and forth on that.
Slinky, lanky, and
I know.
honestly, I think he can pull off the horror. Remember when Jim Carrey went ahead and stopped doing comedy? That was scary. Remember when Robin Williams stopped doing comedy?
I get
That
what
was
he's
scary.
doing. Yeah.
Now, Doug Jones has not done comedy. He's done
No.
movies where he was dressed up in a monster suit, in a suit, right?
In Bye Bye
We've seen
Man, yes.
Boy, the creature from the Black Lagoon that Guillermo del Toro did.
The
We-
Bye
we've
Bye
seen
Man.
it. A Bye Bye Man. Okay, I'm sorry.
We don't talk about that.
I do. I get where you're coming from.
Matter of fact, right now, Doug Jones has apparently a shot-for-shot remake of the original Nosferatu.
Yo. Okay.
So
Release
I would
that
see-
shit and we'll talk.
I would totally watch him as Freddy Krueger. I like Doug Jones. He's a very character actor. Give him a
He
voice.
is.
Give him a voice.
I agree, because Doug Jones learned fucking Spanish for fucking Guillermo del Toro's Pan's Labyrinth, and his delivery was good enough to be dubbed over by a Spanish-speaking actor who fucking also killed it. So Doug Jones, absolutely. But if I had to interject a third, and I'm sorry if this sounds generic, but I would say Bill Skarsgård.
Ooh,
I see it.
You see?
I
now
see it.
wait, now wait. You see that
do.
ooh and everything? That's exactly what that's exactly what people said when Heath Ledger was casted as the Joker.
No,
You can't see it until the moment it's on screen for you.
Okay.
You can't see it.
No, you're right. But Anthony just hit something up. Then right now, I have said yes, please. James McAvoy. Anthony, listen. I just watched fucking Victor Frankenstein last night with my wife. It was the second time I watched it. God, I love James McAvoy. That dude can do no wrong in my eyes. That's one of the fucking best actors in the past 20 years, 15, 20 years. I love that dude. I fucking love that dude. James McAvoy is Freddy Krueger? Abso-fucking-lutely. Give it to me.
That is an inspired fucking choice, because I didn't even think about James McAvoy, but holy fuck. He might be most of the goddamn budget, but
All right.
oh, my balls, they're empty.
Speaking of budgets, G1, what is your number 4?
Number 4. My number 4. Get ready for this one. My number 4, because of JR's stupid ass rules. My number 4, shockingly, comes from a franchise. Obviously, I've said where we were going from here on out. My number 4 is the 4th movie in this franchise.
Oh, I swear to fuck, dude.
Motherfucker.
There is a fucking reason for it, okay? Now, mind you, I agree with Rob at his number 8. That was the first one I watched in its totality, in its entirety. And that was the first one where I was like, I'm not afraid of you no more. Not afraid of you no more. I got you now, you son of a bitch. Okay? There's something about a movie called The Final final chapter that just needs to be fucking finite. And they kill Jason Voorhees. That's right. My number 4 is Friday the 13th, Part 4. And now I'm going to tell you something real quick. Ready for this one? Ready for this one?
So good.
I don't even remember any of the kills he did in the movie. I just remember him dying in that movie. That's all I remember. Because it's fucking like it was literally, it was the entirety of the way he killed people times 10 on him. They fucking hatchet in the head. Bow! The fucking knife through the fucking head. Like, Jason definitely died.
Yeah.
Died.
Oh yeah.
So fucking,
Oh, yeah.
I already mentioned box art in this fucking stream. The box art for this, the poster for this, the final chapter, the fucking hockey mask in blood with the fucking gash on the top. It's perfect. Is it my favorite Friday the 13th movie? No. No, it's not. That would go to 7. 6 being right fucking there because of the resurrection and zombie Jason. Oh, absolutely. If you look at the thumbnail, you'll see that's part 6 Jason.
Yes, it is.
Or was called the final chapter for a reason. And when part 5 came out, and this is why I had to do my fucking, not research, but you just think about it. He said, okay, Voorhees is dead. Let's do something else. That didn't work. Bring him back. Fine. I'm with it. I love Frankenstein. I love Frankenstein Jason. I'm okay with that. Love it. But they killed one of these motherfuckers off. Legit. They killed him off. And it was supposed to be it. It was called the final chapter. And it was the first in these slasher movies that had final in the name. Okay?
Yeah.
Final. Freddy's Dead, the final nightmare. That didn't come until way later.
That didn't come out till like part 8 Jason came out.
Exactly. Maybe even after that, bro. It's crazy. Maybe even after that. Maybe close to fucking Jason Goes to Hell.
Oh god.
But it was the final chapter, and you didn't see that in a slasher franchise at that point in time. And the fact of the matter is that they took it upon themselves to say, yeah, let's fucking do it. And Donatello killed them.
Yeah.
Donatello did fucking kill him, and he fucking tailed him.
Yeah, and now he's fucking dancing like Michael Jackson.
It's so bad.
insane.
We don't talk about that.
Listen, he sang the intro song to the Lost Boys.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. That was D. Tom Mack.
No, he did a cover.
No.
Oh, no.
That shit don't count.
No.
I know. Listen,
You Cry Little Sister by fucking Donatello fucking, oh my god. Corey Feldman does not count.
but not
at all.
only,
No.
but the
Aiden's cover counts more than that.
yeah,
Yes.
But that was good
but
shit.
the
That was good
actors,
shit.
that were, dude, you had fucking guy from Back to the Future. Can't remember his name right now.
Crispin Glover.
Crispin Glover. Yo, he was that dance scene. Don't think you gotta play no more. I love that shit. The kills in this movie work. Oh my god, the nudity.
Hey,
Dude,
Corkscrew.
not for nothing, JR, but when we watched part 3 a couple weeks back,
Yeah.
I swear to God, I wish we would have watched part 4 the next day.
Oh, you mean, don't worry, we will. It's coming. Listen, there's still plenty of time before Halloween. I digress.
Wait. It's literally 6 more days till Halloween.
Halloween. Remember,
Halloween.
kids,
Silver Shamrock.
put on your masks for the big giveaway at 9.
Oh God, I love that. It's the best part of that movie.
I love that movie. But no, like, Corey Feldman hazing routine with a machete to Jason after the... Dude, and Tom Savini came back for
He did.
the effects. I can't shit talk the final chapter. I can't. It's damn good. It's my second favorite Friday the 13th movie. It is. I genuinely love that movie. It's gonna be fucking great. But you know what else is great? Going to Rob for his number 4. Part 4. Ooh, this is his part 4.
Rob Zombie.
This is,
What?
and this might be a bit controversial, but I imagine most of my list moving forward is going to be controversial.
It's okay.
Because my number four is another holiday themed slasher.
Ooh.
And it's not fucking Halloween. It's not fucking prom date, whatever the goddamn fuck. It's not April Fools. It's not none of that. It's my bloody fucking Valentine, the original.
Thank
Because
you.
my
Thanks, killing.
oh, dude, nice tits, bitch. Yes, my God. Iconic. That turkey had a good eye for titty. But anyway.
Listen, I have to fucking commend you for My Bloody Valentine. I do. It was this close for making my list. I mean, this close.
Bro, let me tell y'all a story. We're going to paint here another picture, but it's hopefully going to be a bit quicker. I will never forget walking into Coconuts one day, which eventually became FYE.
Yep.
And it was Valentine's Day. I was not single for fucking once. And my girlfriend was like, I need a good movie that I have never seen, and it needs to be scary. And I'm like, bet. I'm going to the movie store right fucking now. Coconuts on Valentine's Day had the special edition, deluxe fucking 2-disc collectors, whatever the fuck, of the original My Bloody Valentine. And I'm like, this is it. I've found it. And I will never forget that Valentine's Day. Ain't nobody making out. Ain't nobody getting busy. It was just two fucking people, one of them being me, being absolutely enthralled by My Bloody fucking Valentine. Excuse me, I burped.
Yeah,
My
man.
Bloody Valentine is an undersung fucking hero. The miner, the whole fucking setting, the kills, the pickaxe through the goddamn chin. Eat a fucking dick, Michael Myers and Jason and Freddy. You can't compete. You just can't. I'm sorry. No amount of personality or angry shoulders is going to get you anywhere near closer than here. The miner, the town, the old lady in the fucking dryer coming out all fucking extra wrinkly before she went into the goddamn dryer. My Bloody Valentine is just one of those movies that back in its time, it didn't take off. It didn't take off like Freddy. It didn't take off like Jason. But boy, did it deserve it, because, man, you had a town curse. You had a fucking maniac that everybody thought was coming back because they're bringing back the Valentine's Day dance. You got a bunch of teens and some fat guy with a crazy cool fucking mustache. I don't give a fuck what the hell you say. This movie, to me personally, is a goddamn tent pole in the slasher fucking backyard goddamn carnival that's going on. The remake was a pile of fucking shit, and I don't care what anybody goddamn says, you supernatural fucking stands and everything like that. You can go fuck yourself. Your mother doesn't love you, your father doesn't love you, your grandparents are dead because they don't fucking love you. The
Wasn't that
original... What? Yeah, that was the one in 3D. And unfortunately, I think a year later, I took that same girl to see that movie, and we both fucking hated it, and I still hate it to this day. We're staying real close to the fucking original for the fans. Eat a dick, sit on it sideways, brother.
It was Jensen Ackles, bro. That was
So,
serious.
Bro, Jensen can go fucking his
Hold on.
heckles off to another goddamn fucking franchise. Go
Hold
voice
on.
Batman again for all I fucking care.
Hold on.
Yes,
Eat
he
it.
should- And again, I do love that dude. As
Real
He
quick.
should, because he was great. He was great.
Real quick. Anthony comes in. I got one for Michael Myers. It has to be played by an actor that is scary and imposing. Dave Bautista.
I don't think Dave Bautista would ever do it, only because Dave Bautista wants to actually act.
Yeah.
He wants to prove himself.
And then,
So I don't think he would put on a mask.
and then he says, to me, Bill Skarsgård would be a better Jason. Too lengthy. Too lengthy.
No. Yeah.
Dave Bautista would be a better Jason.
Yeah.
Batista would be a better Jason, but when it comes to Skarsgård, especially Bill, he can act so well with his body, and it can contrast with what he's saying and what his face is doing. You've seen it in Pennywise. We're probably going to see it in Nosferatu.
Oh, dude.
I just see him as a ready candidate.
You did.
Seen it in the Crow.
We don't talk about that.
Listen, Ray, nobody even saw The Crow, so we can't even speak.
And then
I am going to watch The Crow. I am going to do
it's going to make our top 10 worst.
Exactly.
Hold on. Anthony also chimes in. I have 2 slasher movies for you. I'm not sure if they're considered pure slasher, but what are your thoughts on them? Pooh, Blood, and Honey, and Five Nights at Freddy's. Real quick, I have not seen either. I'm not a Five Nights at Freddy's guy. But this man right here, Shinrobjira, he is.
Pooh, Blood, and Honey is the exact thing that I was expecting to get. Both it and its fucking sequel. And it delivered in absolute hilarity and uncaringness that I could have ever fucking expected. It's stupid as fucking sin, and I love both of them. I can't wait. It's a movie I can watch with a couple of beers and some popcorn. It's great. Now, when it comes to Five Nights at Freddy's, bro, listen. I don't know what these motherfuckers was expecting. These games were rated T15, and they're like, oh, we need an R cut. You don't need a fucking R cut. Five Nights at Freddy's has always been about the atmosphere, and it's always been about the tensity. It's never been about the gore. Yes, there's some fucked up shit going on with it, kid killing, the whole 9 yards. But let me tell you something. That Five Nights at Freddy's movie, it hit a certain nerve. It wasn't everything I was expecting, but I still enjoyed it. And to that, I would say I'd rather enjoy a movie than have it out to being this impressive fucking thing and then just going to it and seeing that it's a lead fucking balloon. Like Ant-Man Quantumania. Awesome Marvel the last couple of years.
Whoa.
I'll say that much.
Whoa.
But
we can't talk about that. Jonathan Majors and shit, bro. Come on, man. This is G-Show, PG. Come on.
listen, oh no, bro. You know what? Fuck your PG. I'm taking you up to a goddamn R. Jonathan Majors is a fantastic actor. Jonathan Majors is a fantastic fucking actor. What he did was a pile of goddamn shit. I loved him in Creed 3. But, bro, you get what you fucking deserve. Click, click, boom. Goodbye, Robert De Niro. That's all I gotta say.
So I'm gonna get us...
Wait, I want to answer that question unless you're going to answer it.
No, I was just gonna get us back on track. Go ahead and answer.
No, yeah. I didn't see Pooh, Blood, and Honey. But I think it's a fucking crazy ass concept that we can take Winnie the Pooh now and Mickey Mouse, because even though I haven't seen Transformers 1 there yet, there's a Mickey Mouse movie on there, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, what's going on?
7.
Steamboat Willie, bro.
But Five Nights at Freddy's, I like the original version. The banana splits.
Yeah. Or the
yes.
What was the Nicolas Cage one? I can't remember.
That was Willy's Wonder House.
Yeah, Willy's Wonderland.
Yeah.
So
Willy's
good.
Wonderland.
So good.
That was good. Look,
Oh, that's because it's Nicolas Cage is the fucking Doomslayer. For
Yeah,
like
what's
fucking
wrong with that?
30.
But no, what was great
There's
about it was
nothing wrong with that. It's cinema.
yeah, he was there to do a job. He knew the job. He drank his grape soda. It was great.
Yes.
I liked Five Nights at Freddy's because the games, I only played those games because my daughter loved that shit. And they came to Xbox and she was like, Dad, they're on Xbox. I was like, all right. So we sat there and she's like, yeah, play this. And I'm playing. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. And she's cracking the fuck up. So I'm like, all right. So when the movie dropped, it was like, yo, let's watch the movie. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I really did. And I can't wait for the sequel later this year. But the banana splits,
Yo.
that's not fair. That's a children's show, okay? That is a children's show back in the 70s. It was all for kids before Barney, okay? Before Barney was singing I Love You, You Love Me. Because I swear to God, in 25 years from now, we might have a fucking Barney horror movie. We might have Barney in the Park. So it's just fucking nuts. Or Barney Carnosaur. That's what the banana splits was for me. It was like, no, these guys, they sang to me. They were very fun, loving characters. Like, I loved watching this show every Saturday morning. Why are they killing people? That was the difference, and I really fucking liked the banana splits, man, because they did that with a franchise that was already around.
I just want to say, the beautiful thing about Five Nights at Freddy's, now and into the future, it's going to bring back PG-13 horror. Because people have this mindset that PG-13 horror is just watered down R. And I disagree, because there's a couple of PG-13 horror films out there that do more than what an R rating can do. A lot of people have this mindset that you need gore, you need this, you need that. It's like, listen, there are some terrifying fucking movies out there that can be PG-13. You're just fucking brain fucked on the whole fact that you need to see fucking gore. You need to see these people getting bitten in half. You don't need that. Because the scariest thing about horror is the tension and what you don't see.
I like it.
Sorry.
Now real quick, I will say I need my horror movies rated R. It doesn't need to be for the gore. It needs to be for the cursing. Because honestly, if a motherfucking fucking animatronic is coming at me, I'll be like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? I'm cursing like a motherfucker. What the fuck? That's a hard R right there. I don't give a fuck if they don't show any blood. It's gonna be rated R for vulgar language. That's how I like my horror movies. That's it.
It's a goddamn motherfucking teddy bear coming from a goddamn image, motherfucker.
All right. Listen.
It got sharp ass fucking teeth. Evil eyes, motherfucker, come out.
This is what's gonna happen right now. I'm gonna saw through this and get to my number 4 because we've had a severe lack of chainsaws.
Oh.
And you know.
You gassed me.
You know where the fuck I'm going. The original, the great Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Ladies and gentlemen, do you really think for 2 milliseconds in your feeble minds that I wouldn't have a Texas Chainsaw Massacre on this fucking... Of course I would! My number 4... Listen, my number 4, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it's a classic. It invented... Psycho did, but it reinforced the slasher genre. It did. Psycho may have invented it, but Texas Chainsaw Massacre solidified it. We wouldn't have Friday the 13th if it wasn't for Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We all know it. Tobe Hooper is a fucking genius. This movie is fantastic. You get cannibalism, you get slashings, you get psychopaths, you get a whiny guy in a wheelchair that dies in the greatest way possible, whining. Fucking bothered me. You get afros, 1970s afros, the greatest type of afro. This movie is fantastic. Leatherface is a legend in the slasher films genre. He, for me, is just as infamous as Freddy and Jason and Chucky. He's up there. He's a slasher icon. I love the original. I love everything about it. Yeah, I have no complaints about it, actually, that I think about it. Just go watch this movie. It not only that, it is in my top 10 favorite movies of all time. But number 4, surprisingly, my top 10 slasher films of all time. I believe it was my number 6 favorite horror films of all time. I digress. That's 4.
That's more than 4.
I know. This
That's
movie...
like 6.
I know.
That's like
This movie is absolutely fantastic. It gives you an insight on true, visceral horror in a documentary style film. Remember, it looks and feels like a documentary. That is how they filmed it. This is the precursor to the found footage genre. It starts with this movie because that's what it was supposed to be. Check this shit out. Leatherface is fantastic. His screams might be a little weird, but god damn it, dude, you get the cook, the hitchhiker, grandpa. The kills aren't as brutal. It's not as gory, but it's more psychologically disturbing. Check it out.
If you're watching this stream and you haven't seen the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I'd be surprised.
Yeah, you need to get the fuck out.
Like, I'd
wait.
legitimately be surprised.
Let me ask a question. What if you're
Okay.
on stream and haven't watched the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Hold the fuck, dude. I told
Are
you
you
3
kidding me?
years ago. I told you to watch it.
Part 3, so part 4, and then
You've never seen the original, but you've seen the
Wow.
sequels?
All right. First time I saw any Texas Chainsaw Massacre was in Arizona in 1993. True story. I went to Arizona that summer. My uncle was out there. My cousin Lewis, not the one that worked at the video store, but the one that was always at the video store with me. My cousin Jason worked at the video store. We both went to Arizona. His uncle is my father's cousin and vice versa, right? So we're like second cousin, but we're that close. We're like brothers. Anyhow, we were there. All right, we're in Arizona. What do we do when we're in Brooklyn? We watch scary movies. All right, so what are we gonna do? Go to the motherfucking Blockbuster. Let's get some scary movies. And we watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. And it was good. We rented that and Rawhead Rex. True story.
Right, Rex. Fuck yes.
True story. And at the end of the day, no offense to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it was good. But Rawhead Rex killed the kid. Like, he killed the kid. In the car, he killed
He
the kid.
did.
It was
Yeah.
fucked up. We were sitting there like, yo, what the fuck, bro? That was fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. And I don't know if anybody notices because he didn't say nothing, but JR ran off again, all right? Like, he did one of his edit cuts and he ran off. His P count is higher than some of his fucking favorite slashers' body counts. It's insanity right now. It's insanity. But no,
Slaying his water bill more than Jason slayed teenagers at a camp.
see, look at that. I popped Rob. I popped him. Ladies and gentlemen, in wrestling terms is when you get the crowd going. Bang.
All right. I don't even know.
No, I'm popped. I popped myself.
Listen, real quick.
Yeah.
We're in the top. We're in the top 3. Okay. What the fuck did you do to him?
I didn't do nothing.
I swear to God, you tell him I went to piss.
I didn't.
It's just the analogy.
It's just the way I said it.
Oh,
right.
fuck. Oh, my chest hurts.
You know what?
Before you
know
kill the guest.
I know. This is the greatest simul stream we've ever done.
I know, this is great.
It's the first one.
Oh.
No, it's fantastic. I love this.
I know. It's crazy.
I'm gonna have to go
Okay.
back and hear what you said. Just
Oh, didn't say anything.
no, you gotta tell me. You gotta tell me. You gotta tell me now.
All I said is JR went to piss again. His piss count is more than his favorite Slash's kill count.
Oh! Damn! You don't even know. That's good. That's good.
Slaying your water bill more than Jason.
That's good.
He's pregnant 17 times.
I'm sorry. I drink I drink a lot of water. Leave me alone.
It's okay, bro. Oh, holy shit.
I love you. Dude, we couldn't do this shit without you, so you know
I
that I
know.
love you.
It's great. Listen, I ain't mad.
Actual.
But what we are going to do is get to our third. First, I'm going to check the chat. Anthony comes in.
Time out. Let me read that one.
Go ahead.
Anthony chimes in. I have a wrestler that would be good for Michael Myers. John Moxley. Well, Anthony, it just so happens that I am an AEW fan, and I 1000% agree with you. 1000% agree. John Moxley as Michael Myers, I could totally buy if only AEW would own the rights to Halloween Havoc and not Halloween Havoc on NXT this Sunday, matter of fact. But Anthony, thanks for showing your wrestling colors. Follow us when we do the wrestling podcasts here on JR's GAM streams.
Hey,
we do wrestling.
the link is in the chat.
Follow his page.
We do wrestling commentary for the big events. We do.
Yep.
All right.
That was dope. I got to give massive.
No, you're good, bro. You good.
John
all right.
Moxley, yeah.
But G1, we gotta get to you number 3. Not that I'm in a rush, but we got it.
Sure?
Oh, dude, I'm chilling. I've been chilling. Look at this guy. He's throwing up gang signs. We gotta get to 3.
Your bladder's empty, right?
Well, I got another beer.
JR, put the Discord link in the G Show chat.
I did.
You did? It didn't pop up.
All right, let me do it again real quick.
All right, Anthony, we're gonna hook you up. Like I said, man, if anything, you hit us up in the after party. But we'll talk. We'll definitely talk because that's what we like to do.
Oh yeah.
Again, simulcast. This is a simulcast. We're doing this on here in the G Show channel, and we're doing this on JR's channel. We're knocking it out because originally the way it's usually done is JR records this, right?
And I edit it.
Records this shit in September. And then he was like, yo, you ready to go? I was like, no. And then the fucking subject changed to slashes. And I was like, oh, I can do slashes. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Then JR changed the rules. But then he was like, I'm going to live stream it because I'm not going to fucking record it and do any editing. And I'm like, all right, so that's why it
Well, I got 27 copyright claims last year. I'm not editing this shit anymore. I'm not editing this shit anymore. Fuck off! I can't do anything I want to do on YouTube anymore. I'm sorry. I digress.
Zoinks.
Oh, whoa. Was that a full digress?
It wasn't. I cut myself off.
You said I digress.
Yeah, I cut myself off. I'm sorry. Count it. It's fine.
7.5.
A digression.
We need you number 3, brother.
All right, my number 3. Okay. Here we go. My number 3. There's no other way to say this, but 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you.
Whoa.
3, 4, better lock your doors. If you know, sing along.
5, 6, grab your crucifix.
7,
8.
Better stay up late.
9, 10.
Never sleep again.
Which
three.
one?
My number 3. It's hard. This is the one that really pissed me off with JR.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This one really pissed me off with JR because, like Rob said earlier, even though he liked 5, that's stupid. Nobody likes 5. Nobody. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the fucking New Nightmare, and then it's over. That's over. That's
You
over.
count New Nightmare, huh?
You got to count New Nightmare.
New Nightmare's fire. What the fuck?
New Nightmare was Wes Craven playing with the fucking concept.
To Scream.
I loved it. And I would have put that here. I would have put that as number 3, New Nightmare, only because he's playing with the concept. And now I think about it, it's really good, but I can't stand the kid. I can't stand, like, I can't stand it. But A Nightmare on Elm Street 1984 is a fucking phenomenal movie. Right? Phenomenal.
Yes.
It literally, I would put it like this, and no pun intended, gave me nightmares. But what it really did was, it puts in my head this idea that if you die in your dreams, you die. That has forever scared me. To this day.
Yeah.
To this day. It has scared the shit out of me. Where I'm like, I can't die in my dreams. But, man. It's hard. It's hard because the first 4 movies are fucking. I love the first 4 movies. And JR, you fucked me up. You fucked me up with I had to pick one. But I'm not going to.
That's okay. That's okay.
Fuck you. Because yes, while on your channel we might do a slash. On the G Show channel, because we're simul streaming this shit, I'm pulling a cheat. I'm pulling a cheat. That's right, G Show man. Listen to me. I'm pulling a cheat. My number 3, Nightmare on Elm Street. 1, 2, 3, 4. New Nightmare. That's it. I don't give a fuck what JR's rules are. This is also my stream. So on my stream, like a dream, this is what I get to do. This is what I get to do. I am the Wizard Master. Now I'm playing with power. What are you going to do about that besides suck my face? JR! I'm just asking for a friend. I love you. Freddy Krueger, A Nightmare on Elm Street. This series is... It's what got me into horror. It's what got me into horror. It should be fire, but fuck around and find out later on.
Yo.
It got me into horror, and I'll never forget my father taking me to see Nightmare on Elm Street Part 4 in the movie theaters.
Lucky.
The scariest Nightmare on Elm Street movie, in my opinion, because when I saw it, I was young. I don't like looking at people being burnt, Kristen, even though it's just a bunch of dirt. We spoke about this last time. When he goes and sucks face, and her eyeballs roll back, get sunk in, and then she shrivels up. That fucked me up.
Dude, the Roach Motel? How
that
about...
doesn't scare me as much. That doesn't... You can check in, but
you can't check out.
It was gorgeous. It's beautiful.
Dude,
again,
but like... I can't... Go ahead. I can't say shit. I can't talk about it yet.
I'm so, like... For Freddy, right? He scares the shit out of you in 1 and 2. There's no joking. He is absolutely fucking horrifying.
I wouldn't even say...
2,
no, go ahead. Go ahead.
In part 2, okay, and this is where I was like, I'm not going to abide by his rules here, right? Because in part 2, when he's at the party, right, in the pool, and he makes the flames grow in the tiki torches, and he puts his arm out, and he goes, "You are all my children now." Fuck! What?
Iconic.
What? It is, dude, I swear to God, if you look at my thumbnail, the reason why I have that Freddy is because I was getting like long vertical fucking thumbnails, and that thumbnail for that did not fit where I was going. But God, I wanted to use that so fucking bad because that is the iconic Freddy. That is the scariest Freddy's ever been. You are all my children now.
Yeah.
But then you get part 3, which I watched last Sunday. Welcome to prime time, bitch. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shut up. I'm going to bed. Now Freddy's not scary anymore. He's funny. When I saw Nightmare 4, he was funny, but it was still scary because visually, I couldn't stomach some of the things I was seeing. Visually. Now I could go back and enjoy the fuck out of that movie. Nightmare on Elm Street 4 is one of the fucking best fucking slasher movies ever. It's one of the best horror movies ever. Fucking Alice and the music and oh my God. Hello, baby. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Freddy making a chick turn into a fucking roach. Again, we just said chicken, but you can't check out. Like all of that shit. The Amanda Kruger story continuing. All that shit. Man, when I tell you Freddy is something else. I don't like part 5. I absolutely hate part 6. And don't get me started on that fucking remake.
Woo!
Freddy Krueger fucks with you while you're sleeping. You got to sleep. You've got to sleep. Okay? You can run away from Michael Myers. You can run away from Jason. You can run away from Leatherface. You can run away from Ghostface. You can run away from Chucky. You can run away from these motherfuckers. Like you can. You could be out. Well, not really Chucky, because eventually he'll find you later on. Curse of Chucky, or whatever the fuck it was. But I digress. 8. But Freddy Krueger will always fucking find you. And I was last week years old when I realized Hypnosil was not made up for Freddy vs. Jason. That shit was real in the 3rd fucking movie. And I said, oh my God. What? Because I always hated the Hypnosil thing in the Freddy vs. Jason. I was like, that's stupid. But when I saw it in the 3rd movie, and I was like, wait, time out, what? And that's how bad I am with these fucking slash movies. I should have known. I should have. But it fucked me up, and I loved it, and I swear to God, it's Freddy Krueger, man. It's Freddy Krueger. You are all my children now. Fuck, come on. You can't tell me it's not the scariest fucking thing in the world. He should be number 1. Fuck. Should be. Scariest fucking thing in the world. He gets you in your dreams, god dang it. Which one did I say was my favorite one? No, I said all of them.
You said all of them.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, JR. I cheated. On my podcast, I pulled the cheat.
I ain't mad. But listen, I'm trying to, real quick, problem with the Discord server, I'm trying to get the invite link going. So, it should be up and running. Just add me on Discord and I'll get you in. Rob!
What number are we at?
3. I need to know because I'm about to. I'll fucking blow your minds with mine. That's just how it's gonna go.
All right.
I know what your next 5 is.
You don't know shit.
I'm happy to fucking
Be naked.
show y'all for a loop because the next 3 of mine all come from Japan.
Oh! All right.
My number 3 comes to us from a decorated Japanese director by the name of Takashi Miike. God bless. This is a movie called Audition, which was remade to be American Mary.
Oh shit! Audition! Holy shit!
And this movie makes me feel so fucking unclean because immediately it directs dating. It's just like, you don't know this person. You don't know where they're coming from. You don't know what they've been through. You don't know how far down the rabbit hole they actually are. And in the audition, we get this beautiful gal that is probably the highlight of any man's dreams. And she goes for the main character's dad. And when I say all hell breaks loose, all hell breaks fucking loose. Bro might as well be a diabetic because bro loses his fucking foot. The audition is a fucked movie. Absolutely fucked. With a capital goddamn fucking F. And what I love about it immensely is that it goes for a certain aspect of life, which to this day is still scary as shit as a single fella, and that's dating. You never know what you're going to get when you end up on a date. You don't know, like, the real person. 2 dates in, 3 dates in. Maybe on the 4th date you get a fucking full look. Here, it takes that concept and it expands within it. And this woman might be one of the greatest fucking murderers of all fucking time. Because when I say she goes ham sandwich with a side of cheese and a little bit of sriracha, she absolutely fucking does. And please, for the love of fucking God, don't watch American Mary because it pales in fucking comparison to what Takashi Miike gave us in those early 2000s when J-horror was taking the fuck off. Audition. If you haven't seen it, give it a fucking click. Because when I say it's fucking worth it, it is absolutely so fucking worth it. I ain't gonna reveal shit.
Oh. I'm
That's crazy.
interested.
Give it a shot.
If you have Evil Death Trap on there, I'm gonna.
I have. I own both those movies, right? I've seen them both.
I swear to fuck, if that comes down to the top 2, I'm going to shit on all of you.
So, my number 3.
Bitch.
So, I'm gonna shock y'all.
Uh-oh.
With my number 3.
I don't trust
Oh
you.
boy.
Remember how I was talking shit about Rob Zombie not too long ago?
Oh,
Hear me out. Hear me out.
God.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
House of 1,000 Corpses.
No, fuck that movie. I have very, very good memories watching this movie with my grandma, of all people. We love this movie. And when the 3rd in this trilogy came out, I got the pizza. I made it at the house. We ate the pizza and watched the 3rd in the trilogy. We were let down because the 2nd was so good. Because the 2nd we watched so many times together. The Devil's motherfucking Rejects! How the fuck you not gonna have the Devil's Rejects in your list? How the fuck you not? No, fuck off! Rob Zombie made one good movie, The Devil's Rejects. This movie is absolutely fucking... Oh my god, I love it. I love The Devil's Rejects. The characters, the story, the grindhouse feel, my man. You want to sit here, you can talk about grindhouse 1970s Italian or American horror films all day. Rob Zombie incorporated all of it into one movie. I love The Devil's Rejects. Dude, come on. Captain Spaulding, the clown. Come on. In the first, 15 minutes, he's banging some morbidly obese chick. The shootout at the fucking house is fantastic. And it is a sequel to A House of 1,000 Corpses. I don't like that movie. To me, this movie is just Rob Zombie just saying, I'm going to make a film. And he never topped. He never topped, and he tried with 3 from Hell. He really did. He tried with Halloween. I don't know what the fuck Halloween 2 was. Yeah. The Devil's Rejects, it's a beast. It really is a beast. I love every waking second of this movie. The actors that are in it, dude. Watch it. Watch this movie. You'll see actors you're like, wait a second, hold the fuck on, what? It's fantastic. It's like grindhouse crime drama come to life. That's what it reminds me of. It's very documentary style filmmaking, but it's definitely true crime come to life. The Devil's Rejects is phenomenal. It's a 5 out of 5. Fuck. I gotta start a platinum star. 5 out of 5 platinum star. To me, that's what The Devil's Rejects deserves. Because not only did Rob Zombie only make this movie and nothing ever else ever. It's a perfect sequel. It is. It's a movie with a perfect ending. Because there was no third. The story's perfect. Dude, the characters. How do you make me sympathize with some of the worst scum of the earth? Murderers, rapists, psychopaths. How do you make me sympathize with them? Rob Zombie did. I don't feel good about it. I don't. But it's that compelling and it adds layers. This movie, man, Otis is a standout, which is Bill Moseley. Bill Moseley, my man, if I ever meet you, I thank you for this and Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. I love this movie, The Devil's Rejects, and you know what? 2 days ago, I saw it pop up on my screen. I was like, why isn't this in my top 10? This is number 3, easy. And that's all it took. That's all it took. Check this movie.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen this movie, shame on you. This movie is damn worth your time. And it does show that Rob Zombie, under certain conditions, can be not only a fine filmmaker, but a damn good filmmaker.
Facts. Can't argue.
Yeah.
It's some bullshit.
What's
This
bullshit?
is some fucking
What's-
bullshit.
What's bullshit, bro?
Because I did not think when you pulled your fucking card out at the beginning of this fucking live stream that any of us was going to agree on anything here. But you also said it's got to be in the same slot.
Did we just get our first double twofer? Did we just
Nope.
get our first Oreos double stuffed?
We might have the backs to backs, but we ain't slashing nothing.
Look, what's going on here?
You tell me.
Hold on, sorry. Someone was trying to call me on Discord. It's my bad. I got someone coming. All right, there we go. All right, my bad. Anthony, you should be good to roll. It's my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're good. You're good. But anyway, was that your final whatchamacallit on that?
My number 3, The Devil's Rejects. Look, I came out and genuinely, I thought hard about it. I did, man. But that's a quadruple threat slasher film. You get 4 slasher villains in it. Tiny towards the end. Most of it's 3. So the triple threat up till the end, quadruple threat slashers, a family of slashers, my man. Come on. And I get it, it's not for everyone because they say fucking cunt more times than Shaun of the fucking Dead or me on a Thursday. I didn't think it was possible. But they managed! They really did, and you know, it's just good. But listen, we're at our number 2s. Do we have a rebuttal?
I got nothing to say except pure facts.
I was gonna say, if your number 3 was that, my number 2 is exactly the same thing. Is your number 5?
Damn.
Oh, motherfucker!
Listen, time out, hear me out, okay? I don't give a fuck. I love Freddy Krueger. Jason Voorhees is great. I love him, but he's not number 1. He ain't number 2. Freddy's better. Listen. Jason Voorhees is a force of nature, right? Freddy Krueger likes to fuck with you. Let me rephrase that. Jason Voorhees is a very oh my god. Jesus Christ, Ray, you just had G1. What the fuck you doing? Territorial.
Yeah.
Very territorial. He doesn't go outside his box. He stays inside his box. You fuck with his box, he kills you. That's Jason. Freddy, he fucks with you, period. He don't give a fuck. You on Elm Street? Oh, you one of those fucking people's kids? I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. Michael Myers is, I'm going to kill my family. Why? It's never been revealed. Think about this. It's never been revealed. Right? So what I'm trying to say is my number 2. And damn it, if I didn't cheat on the last one, I would have cheated here. Because I fucking love more Michael Myers movies than I... Do I? But do I? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. And then I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you know what? That's why he's my number 2. I love 7 of these fucking Halloween movies. I love 7 of them. I do.
And
Halloween 1, Halloween 2, Halloween 4, Halloween 5, H2O. I don't give a fuck. I love H2O. I love 2018. And honestly, last year, I really fucking found a love for Halloween Kills. I did. Halloween Ends, though, on the other hand. Oh, God. Jesus Christmas. That's Halloween 6 all over again. It's terrible. It's terrible. I don't count Halloween 3 because of Michael Myers is just a commercial on the television. So I don't count Halloween 3. That's a separate thing. We can talk witchcraft movies, and maybe Halloween 3 makes, top 6, 7, maybe 8. But as far as this list goes, and as far as slashes go, dude, I'm sorry. Michael Myers is number 1, bro. He is. He literally is. And. Aside from my man Norman Bates, which if you're looking at my fucking thumbnail, you'll see him there. Aside from Norman Bates, Michael Myers was the first scary fucking slasher. Legit scary. Mask, kills, ghost sheet in the first one. And then when Loomis shoots him at the end of the first movie and he falls off the fucking balcony, he's dead. He's dead, right? He's dead. Now,
yeah.
He got shot and he fell off the fucking balcony 2 stories. He's got to be dead. And you look, you turn, you talk, you look back, he's gone. Music hits, boom. What the fuck? Then you get Halloween 2, right? I'll be honest, I haven't watched Halloween 2 in a very long time. But like JR said, if I got to choose, it's going to be Halloween 4 for this fucking spot. Halloween 4 is my number 2 favorite slasher movie, and I'll tell you why. It's not because of the fucking Michael Jackson mask. It's not because of the Michael Jackson mask. Because if you look at that fucking mask, that's just more Michael
data mask.
Jackson. Yeah, it's more Michael Jackson than Michael Myers. It's terrible, but
It's so bad. But
that's 9.
Damn,
But
9.
it is the I did. We went that far. I digressed more than JR went to piss. It's insane. But that fucking it's the return of Michael Myers. Why did we have to do Return of Michael Myers? Because no offense, JR, Halloween 3 wasn't that movie. Didn't hit.
hey, listen.
Flash. You know what I'm saying?
I know what they were trying to do with Halloween 3. It didn't work for some people, and that's okay.
It didn't work for the studio.
Yeah.
It did not work for the studio.
Well, yeah.
So what do? Oh, we got to bring back Michael Myers. So thus you get Return of Michael Myers. How do we do this? Oh, bucket. It's 20 years later. Laurie Strode has a kid. She's somewhere, and now that's where you get Jamie. Oh my God! And dude, from the beginning, I'm gonna quote unquote resurrection, right? In the ambulance, from the burn unit. From the burn unit. So this dude's been in the burn unit since the end of Halloween 2. The burn unit. He puts his thumb through somebody's fucking forehead. Come on, man. First kill. First fucking kill. It's one of the best kills I've ever seen.
It's good.
Forehead. Fucking ambulance
That's how you
crash.
start a movie off.
And again, I said this earlier today when it comes to bookends, right? This movie has a perfect bookend. Chucky, right? The resurrection and the death. This was not a resurrection, right? Michael Myers wasn't dead. But it was a perfect return. Quote unquote the movie. But the fucking bookend, the end of this movie was, like JR said earlier, what I want in these types of movies. You got a fucking militia with shotguns and fucking machine guns. And they say, there he is. And they light this motherfucker up. And I sat there like, oh my God. They killed him. They killed him until Halloween 5. And you see him, he survives the grenade after being shot 3,000 times. And that's where it became Supernatural Mike, right? Even though it still didn't feel like it. But it was, and then Halloween 5, it starts off like fucking Bride of Frankenstein. It is fucking genius. And I love it. And I'm Halloween 1 is fantastic. It's seriously, I watch it every year on Halloween. It's the first movie I watch on Halloween. So I'll wake up next Thursday. I'll wake up, whatever time I wake up. It's probably 3:30 in the fucking morning. I'm going to throw that movie on. I'm going to throw it on. I'm going to watch it. The first film I watch. But Halloween 4 just, it gives you so much more. It made Michael Myers, for me, Halloween 4 made Michael Myers on par with Jason. It made Michael Myers on par with Freddy. Leatherface, I don't count. But it made Michael Myers on par with the legitimate slashes. Even though he kind of came first. He kind of came first. And legit slashes. Knife, chopping, just stabbing people. That was him. Outside of Psycho. Outside of Psycho. He was the first one that could not be stopped. He was the first one that could not be stopped. And that, and I'm telling you, H2O, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. H2O was dope. Yeah, right. Throw out Halloween 6. It doesn't count anyway. Fuck Halloween 6. Doesn't count. H2O. The legitimate return of Laurie Strode. That, and if I'm not mistaken, that might have been Kevin Williamson. The guy who did I Know What You Did Last Summer. That might have had all of the people, all of those, I'm not going to say child actors, but those young adults who were popping at the time in that movie. You know, Venom 3 just came out today.
Did it really?
Yeah, it did. You know the
Yes,
first
it
Venom
did.
movie, Michelle Williams, who is married to Heath Ledger, the Joker, rest his soul. But Michelle Williams was in Halloween H2O.
Yeah.
That's how I connect the dots, right? That's how I connect the dots. Halloween H2O was fantastic because it was a legitimate return. The fucking anxiety, the fucking story, the whole idea of Michael Myers finding his sister who changed her name. And then she takes his head off. As speaking of taking off, JR is taking off one more time.
What are we up to, 5 now?
I think so. Yeah, no, this dude is the man. Listen, he is his own slasher movie when it comes to pissing. Like, he's killing his toilet. Jesus
The
Christ.
very first pisser horror movie ever. JR's Cam.
Somebody copyright me. Let's make it happen.
Right here,
No.
right now. Let's do it.
It's Michael Myers. It's Halloween. It's Halloween 4 because I cheated with Freddy. Even though this was another cheat, but Halloween 4 was the one that really got me into the fucking franchise. Because I remember watching that shit on Cinemax late one fucking night. It was a Friday night. And if I'm not mistaken, I watched 4 and 5 back to back. They had them both on. So those movies came out, I think, in 87, 88, if I'm not mistaken. 88, 89, I don't remember. But all I remember is I got to watch them back to back. And I loved it. And I loved it. It just opened up this whole new outlook on Halloween. And again, not only the bookends, Michael Myers getting not blown to bits, but shot the fuck up, falling through the fucking thing. Then it goes back to Halloween 1. And now Jamie is Michael Myers. In the clown suit, kills the her mother, because it wasn't the babysitter. Rachel survived. Rachel survived! Last girl, Rachel! Until part 5, that one killed me. When Rachel's up in the fucking attic dead with a scissor in her neck.
That shit hurted.
That shit hurted, man. That shit hurt. Oh,
That
man.
shit did hurt.
I was so mad because I loved Rachel. I honestly, I'm not gonna lie, Rachel might have been my favorite final girl out of all these slasher movies.
She's definitely up there just because you have that connection to her from the prior film. And
You know what
it's a weird like moment where a slasher film actually gave you a character that made you love them so much.
Yeah. Dude, because she's a fucking babysitter. We didn't see that in these previous movies. You know, maybe Friday the 13th Part 4, but I don't remember. Again, I don't remember if they were babysitting young Donatello, Corey Feldman. But I know for a fact that in Halloween 4, Rachel was Jamie's babysitter.
She was.
And that whole thing, like the babysitter thing, even in Halloween 1. Laurie Strode.
Yeah.
She was a babysitter. And I loved it. And again, it's 1, 2, 4, 5. I love the remake. Not the Rob Zombie one, but the oh my god, where am I? Oh, the 2018 and Halloween Kills. I do. I hate Halloween Ends, but I found an affinity for Halloween Kills. I love the Evil Dies Tonight. I love that the 2 little kids from Halloween 1 were in this movie. As adults.
Yeah, they were.
I loved it. I loved it. To me, that works on every level. It's just, it is, and again, for what we're talking about, in the month we're talking about, it's called Halloween. It is the perfect franchise, and I think JR might have not went to piss. You might have went to walk some dogs.
Yeah, he might have went to gone done something because all I see is a candle and a fan, and that's not a good fucking sign.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good sign. It's a bad omen.
He might have had a 5-layer beefy crunch burrito from Taco Bell. There he is. Hey.
Hey!
Sorry.
3 hours in.
It seems like I can't just get a fucking break. I can't get a night to just do shit. I'll be right back.
What?
Oh.
So see on the live streams, this is not fun because you can't joke enough to technical difficulties.
Yeah. How do we?
You know what it
How do
is?
we pontificate this one?
No, I know what's going on.
All right,
RSB slasher.
I'm about to.
What's your theme
It
music?
fits.
Slasher. What would your theme music be?
Something from Carnifex when they were good.
Yeah, probably. All right, so we were at number 2.
Yes.
Yep.
Rob, I'm sorry. Did you say yours?
I did not. I waited for you like a true gentleman.
Thank you. I do apologize. It just seems like I can't catch a break nowadays.
It's all good, dude. You know?
Life, that's life. I think that's the way the song goes.
Life's gonna do what life's gonna do. Life finds a way to get in the way. But anyway.
Hold up. Because I have to run. And
Okay.
but if I search my feelings, if I put out in the universe, if I transmography, is that even a fucking word? I don't know. I'm not gonna do what the D word is, but if I go to Jersey right now and put all my spirit and soul into Jersey, I'm gonna say, Rob, your number 2 is a Japanese movie.
You're absolutely right. And we'll get back to that as soon as you get back. Yeah, bro. Dance. Do your shit, bro. So, since we're in the spooky season and we've got to kill time, JR, I'm curious to know.
All right.
Is there a specific video game that you go to at this time of year that just encapsulates your soul and the feelings of pre-post Halloween season?
Silent Hill 1? Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4 is typically what I live stream.
I'll fuck with it.
Oh, sorry.
I'm a lover.
Anthony comes in. I forget chat. Sorry, Anthony, I'm bouncing between 2 streams. I got a few slasher movies I want your guys' opinions on. Terror Trade, House on Sorority Row, and Slumber Party Massacre. Slumber Party Massacre was earlier in the stream. Terror Train, I've seen, no opinion. House on Sorority Row, haven't seen it, no opinion. The Burning, I've seen Tom Savini's masterpiece, don't mean to sound, but why does it seem it comes to slasher movies, the white girl was the first one to die in the movie? Interesting perspective on it. We'll have to get back to that.
Yeah.
And then
We will.
he says, for me, it's Silent Hill, Resident Evil. That's typically my thing.
Yeah.
Silent Hill, fucking, I like the first 4 games. I don't like the remake. I did my review, but that's what kind of gets me in the fucking mood.
I agree. My go-to is Fear. Fear 1 and Fear Files.
Nice.
Good shit. John Woo action, J horror. Fantastic.
All right, so
But G1 has rejoined us.
yeah.
Hello, I'm sorry. I had to pee.
Don't apologize. You gotta pee. And nobody can fault you for that.
Yeah, no. All right. Rob, your number 2.
My number 2 absolutely does come to us from Japan, and I'm going to throw a bit of a curveball here, because the last time me and G1 talked, this was my number 1.
All right.
But a little something happened over the last couple hours,
My
and
God.
things have changed because my number two is a lovely little fucking movie called Evil Dead Trap
Oh
from
shit, son!
Japan.
I have
Oh,
seen these.
shit! Oh, I own these on VHS. Oh my God! Oh my God!
So let's get down to it right here. This is a Japanese slasher film, Japanese supernatural slasher film that not only does the J horror rise to fall, but also adds elements of Italian horror in it as well. The inspiration, the colors, the camera work, it's all fucking there. And I'm sorry, you're being attacked by a ghost slasher, and he goes to choke you the fuck out, and you peel off your neck the fucking handprint of your attacker. This is a very recent movie for me. I had only seen this recently, I believe, through Shudder. Thank you, JR. God bless your soul. And both one and two, I have not seen three, have left an unbreakable mark on my soul. I love J horror. I absolutely do. Most of it involves ghost women, one of which is a hot ghost mommy. I'm sorry. But Evil Dead Trap did something different. It brought forth the J horror rise that was going on in the late 90s and early 2000s, but it brought in that Italian twist. The colors, the lighting, the everything. It's actually a beautifully shot fucking movie. And then you get this ending. This crazy, off the fucking walls fucking ending. Moment after moment, beat for fucking beat. I am amazed that nobody in the modern day, Arrow, Criterion, or anybody similar, hasn't given these movies the negative to film like transfer. Because one and two, as far as I have seen, are fucking amazing goddamn slasher films. And the beautiful thing about them is that, especially in two, the psychological aspect really comes through. And one thing that I've always loved about Japanese horror from this time frame is just the coating of atmosphere. Again, I'm going to bring up atmosphere quite a lot, and I'm sorry, but I'm not. The atmosphere of Evil Dead Trap, it reminds me a lot of Ju-on, Grudge, because there is no happiness. There is a void that is going on in this story. These characters, whether you think they're attractive or just fucking well written, we don't fucking know. We don't fucking care. You feel bad for these people. Not only that, it's almost unfair to a fucking extent where these people don't deserve this. And the fact that the movie makes you think about that, the fact that as you're watching these people perish at the hands of this supernatural horror, which is also a slasher, it's something the fuck else. And I would put Evil Dead Trap right on up there with Ring, Ju-on, all the fucking J horror greats that came out at this time. Because not only is it just a good fucking movie that was written exceptionally well for a horror slasher, but it's a movie that makes you feel so very fucking uncomfortable. And that, to me, is much more valuable than seeing teens getting butchered, seeing people getting fucking skewered to a goddamn wall. When you can make me feel uncomfortable while watching your movie, you've won me. You've earned my money. And I just want to say I spent $80 on fucking VHS copies of both of these films
Jeez,
together.
my
Plus,
dude.
listen,
I spent 30 on both. Not like
these
in a pub.
Number one is still in the shrink wrap, bro.
Oh!
God damn.
I bought mine 20 some odd years ago.
God bless, but it hits that hard. I don't do that for just any fucking movie. I really don't. Honestly, the only VHS copy of a movie I've bought in recent year was Hal from Beyond the Fog, the kaiju fucking short film with puppets instead of humans. And when your movie, it's fucking fantastic, and that, oh my god, I can go on for hours and hours about that. But when your movie does that to the point where the fucking DVD is more expensive than both part 1 and 2 of your fucking franchise to get on fucking VHS, to be personally, that fucking says something, and they're on their way. I have the fucking tracking, but Evil Dead Trap 1 is just another unsung hero in the slasher genre. Yeah. And the fact that the first one and the second one adapted a bit of that Italian flair, the lighting, the angles, the creativity, and everything, bro, I could go on and fucking on. Evil Dead Trap, Arrow Video when? Don't even have to fucking ask. I will drop the $65 for the trilogy.
I've got both of them. Evil Death Trap 1 and 2 on Blu-ray.
They did drop them.
Well, I gotta fucking find them.
Yeah, it was a bitch to find. I found them at a local store where I'm at, but brand new yet. I mean, it was like $65 for both. But I did find them, and then I watched them, and I didn't like them. Yeah, I'm a bastard.
Where's the worst, Ted?
I know.
Jeez.
Oh, real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, here on the G Show, we are well into hour 3.
Yeah?
Wow, goddamn.
I know, this is the longest I've been in a fucking podcast in forever, it seems.
No. Like 2 weeks ago, we did a little bit more than fucking 4 hours.
I know.
Literally. But no, as far as like this particular podcast is concerned, we might be going over.
I think so.
It's up to you.
It's over the GXK stream.
Well, no, because that GXK stream, that
was 16 million years.
That first stream, that is why I got a live stream every Friday now.
Yeah.
Because that first stream, JR and myself jumped on so fucking early and did 6 hours in about 15 to 16 minutes.
Dude,
everybody jumped on virtually, but me and JR started that shit off, and I still don't know how I am still alive. Because that was drinking.
Because we dissected that fucking movie. So
that was intense.
So everyone's done their number 2 then.
Except you.
Except me. I'm just gonna do it real quick. Unceremoniously, I guess, at this point. My number 2 is Friday the 13th, Part 6.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, it's my favorite Jason movie. I own them all on DVD. I own them all on Blu-ray. I own the vinyl to this movie. I have it tattooed on me. Jason Lives. I love it. How they bring Jason back to life with lightning. It's like fucking Frankenstein shit. I love it.
Time out.
Yeah.
Time out. For the G Show podcast, time out. I need you right now. To focus. I need you to get it together. I need you to block out anything that's happening outside of your piss breaks. And I need you to put a little bit more effort into this. You know why? Because we've talked about this movie.
I know.
And I know for a fucking fact that there is a lot more emotion behind it, and you're not giving it to me. So I need you right now, for both our channels, deliver emotion. Unless you're doing this on purpose, but I don't think you are.
Nah,
But
nah.
right now, I need you to focus in and fucking go.
You get Tom fucking Matthews reprising his role as Tommy Jarvis. Not reprising, taking over the role. Fresh off of Return of the Living Dead. Coming back
There we go.
in one of the greatest slasher Friday the 13th movies of all time. It is the first time there is a cohesive story in any of these fucking movies. Jason has never been more intimidating to me. He has never been more slapstick hilarious to me. But all around terrifying, he breaks into a cabin with a bunch of children, scares the fuck, he traumatizes them. The story is fantastic, the references, this is the first out of all the Friday the 13th movies up till this point, and possibly even after, where I sat here and felt like it was a movie. It wasn't just watching teenagers get killed, there was a movie here. Crave Inn Diner? Come on. Come on.
So on the nose.
It's on the nose. There's so many references in it. There's Boris Karloff references. Dude. Tom McLaughlin was a fan of the classic Universal films, and it 100% comes through in this movie.
Absolutely.
He made Jason Voorhees. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. Personally, he made Jason Voorhees the icon because he tied in Jason to the icons. He made it a Universal film. He did. It's a slapstick comedy film. I understand that. I understand it. The comedy, it's there, but it's dark comedy. Some of the best horror films, again, Shaun of the Dead, have comedy or satire. The original Dawn of the Dead.
Yep.
It's there full force, and this man has been sitting here with a script for the next, and he just can't because Sean S. Cunningham. We've talked about it. I won't get into it anymore.
You, Sean S. Cocksucking
Yeah.
Cunningham, you fucking prick.
Dude, and
Eat
it's just good. This movie, among fans, it's either part 6 or part 7. Well, I'm of the fan base that says, I have part 6 on my chest. It says Jason lives on that fucking headstone.
Goddamn right.
I own 2 NECA Jason figures, and I am desperately hunting down that Sideshow part 6. Friday the 13th part 6 is a quintessential rotation in my Halloween movies that I watch the day of or day before, and I highly recommend everyone check it out. It's it. There's gore, of course there is, but there's humor. In any great horror movies, to me, it's terror, yes. But you mix comedy in with it and you make it work. Dude, that laser pointer on his revolver is the size of my PC tower. What the fuck? Like, anywhere the red dot goes, bang. It's just, there's so much. And Alice Cooper literally made the song The Man Behind the Mask for this movie. Is it good? No. But it is still fantastic. And you know what's fucking crazy? Alice Cooper did songs for this movie, and then is Freddy Krueger's adopted father in Freddy's Dead: The Final Nightmare. So,
Nobody talks about that. Nobody knows
I know,
that.
but that just goes to show you Alice Cooper is dope because he is in 2 of the greatest franchises of all time. Check part 6, Friday the 13th out. You won't be disappointed. There's so many references in it to Boris Karloff, fucking, I should just say the Universal Monster horror movies in general. Wes Craven, there's a reference. It's all there. Check it out. Tom McLaughlin, maybe we'll see your next masterpiece. Someday.
One could fucking hope.
Well, and what's dope is there was literally a fan film. What was it? A Walk in the Woods? It was a Jason fan film. They made a sequel, and I just said his name. The guy who plays Tommy Jarvis. He reprised his fucking role as a paramedic in it. And he said, "Oh, I've dealt with Jason before, and we need to get the fuck out."
I love it.
Come on.
I absolutely fucking love it.
Dude. Part 6.
Bless his fucking soul.
It's so influential to slasher films, and its lasting effect is still felt within the actors, the story, the references, and the movie itself.
Shit. I knew I put my shit in the wrong spot, but oh god. But you know what? You absolutely fucking nailed it about Friday the 13th Part 6. You did. Everything you said is fucking true. And it's crazy. Like, again, the reason why I put 4 was because it was the finality. So we thought. But Jason Lives, the way they bring it back, like everything you just said, is the reason why that's a fucking fantastic franchise.
Dude.
And why the fuck are we stuck in limbo?
Dude, they literally...
Sean S. Cunningham's a greedy piece of fucking shit. That's why.
And you know what's crazy? The first major joke in the movie is them bringing the franchise back from the dead. That's literally the first joke in the movie. When that lightning strikes that pole, that is symbolism right there that they just brought this movie back from the dead. Because Part 5 killed the franchise, even though I personally like Part 5, but it did kill the franchise.
It's not a bad
let me tell you something about Part 5. Let me tell you fucking something about Part 5. I'm going to be talking about it real goddamn soon.
Oh.
JR, I don't know if you sniff it, but I sniff an honorable mention.
Which is what we should get into. So, this is how we'll do the honorable mentions after a quick pee break. I'm sorry.
No. Piss away, my brother. Piss away.
Once I come back, we'll take turns doing our top 5 honorable mentions, and then we'll get to our number 1.
Hold up. Do we need to have 5? Because
no, you don't. No. 5 was the max. At least 1 was the minimum, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you don't have to have top 5, and that's okay. I personally have 5 because my list was... I had like 30 movies. Yeah. I really had to whittle that shit down. And the top 5...
We'd be joking about it. But if we were out here doing 30 fucking films, I'd be sleep right about now.
Yeah, no. I really watch a lot of slasher movies, so I had to whittle this shit down. But...
my God.
I'm gonna go take a quick piss break. Also, Anthony chimes in with his shit talking about Evil Dead, so go ahead and hit that shit up. Hold on. JR, before you leave and go take your 20th piss break on the stream, read my last comment. I'll answer it real quick, and then I'll let them take their shot. I'm not a big fan of Evil Dead, but when it comes to horror movies, I don't know why I don't want any comedy, because it takes the seriousness out of the gruesome and the kills, how gruesome the kills are. I understand that. I do. But Evil Dead 2... I mean, That was one of the first horror movies to really get comedy implemented in it, though dark, it still is there. And for me personally, Shaun of the Dead, and Friday the 13th Part 6, and some of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies. I'll get to mine, don't worry.
Pretty much all of G1's list.
Yeah. Dark comedy absolutely, to me personally, complements slashers or horror genre as a whole. Because it says, especially with Part 6, Friday the 13th, and I'll use that, it says, listen, we're here, we've seen it before, but let's poke some fun. Let's not make fun, because at no point is anything made fun of in these movies that I listed. But let's just say that the man's face gets smashed up against a tree, and there's a smiley face. That's okay. We've seen the head get smashed up against the tree before. We've seen the guts and blood and the eyes still there on the bark, but a smiley face? Come on.
It was a product of its time, and it worked.
It is.
And it fucking worked.
But go ahead and take it.
All right, so Anthony, being not a fan of Evil Dead, when it comes to horror movies, you don't want any comedy because it takes away the seriousness out of how gruesome the kills are. I agree. But sometimes where comedy works in horror movies is not gags. It's situational. So the way I look at certain like situational comedy in horror movies, it's the nervous person making a joke. That is something I don't know why I vibe with it, but I vibe with it because I'm like, I'm in a fucking slasher movie, right? If a fucking killer's killing people, my fucking first defense, besides trying to hide, is I'm gonna crack a joke. I'm gonna try to alleviate the situation. What are we doing? How are we doing it? Where are we going? We gotta get the fuck out of here. If that motherfucker died over there, we should be over there. We should not be where he died. We should be running the other way, going the other way. So, like, while I get what you're saying, I think situational comedy works in horror. But then you take something like, you know, the Nightmare on Elm Street series. When Freddy started to get funny, to me, that's where I started to understand horror and feel it out and be like, you know what? I'm not scared of this. Because it was funny. It helped me. The fucking comedy helped me get through all the shit. Now, again, I'll say it and I'll say it again. Kristen being burnt up when I was a kid scared the shit out of me in the movie theaters. In the same movie, Homegirl's eyes rolling back and getting sucked in and her shriveling scared the shit out of me. I can watch that now and enjoy it. The cockroach shit didn't scare me. The fucking meatball scene didn't scare me. None of that scared me. I got cockroaches in my house at the time. I got to stamp on them. My mother be like, "Oh, you fucking cockroach. Let's kill it." No, you kill it. Okay. Meatballs, man. Fucking meatballs. Meatballs are delicious.
What's wrong with meatballs, bro?
Nothing.
Meatballs are delicious, but they are definitely not soul food, Freddy.
So, I'll list my honorable mentions real quick, because it'll be pretty quick.
Oh, you're passing. Look at you. You're passing a buck to yourself.
I am. So, are you all ready?
Yes, I am.
Wait. Because Anthony asked this question twice, so I think I'm going to read this question.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
This is the second time Anthony asked this question, so we should read it, and let's do it. Panel, not sure if this sounds racist or not, but when it comes to the horror movie genre, why is it that the first person to always die is the white girl? I can answer that. Because when we generally and thoroughly look at where the horror movie genre was when it was at its peak, that's what it was supposed to be.
Yeah.
It was. You gotta look at it like that, and it's unfortunate. Like when we talk about it now, but when you think about it and you look back at where Hollywood was then, it was literally it was whitewashed. I don't want to say whitewashed. I don't mean it like that in a negative condensation, right?
It's
But
not,
it was
because
what?
we're talking about what it was.
Right, it really was. So, yeah, white girl dying first? Sure, why not? But today, it just be the girl dying first, right? Doesn't matter who she was. Because again, one of the scariest things I've ever seen in a Freddy Krueger movie was a black girl getting her eyes rolled back, sunken in, and her face removed. So, yeah, I'm just gonna throw it out there. Cool, throw it out there. And if I'm not mistaken, the junkie in Nightmare on Elm Street 3 was Spanish, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but I think she was Spanish.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong there.
no. I agree.
Plus, also come live in New Jersey.
So,
You'll fully understand that shit.
okay. So, my first honorable mention,
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
the Wishmaster from Wes Craven.
Whoa!
I genuinely like the Wishmaster. Now, does it make my top 10? Absolutely not. But I'm glad I own the quadrilogy, even though the first movie's the only good one. Well, the actor that plays Jin in the second movie is also fantastic. But yeah, Wishmaster, definitely worth a watch. Interesting take on a slasher villain. My number 2, I watched last night, surprisingly enough, Children of the Corn. The original.
That's a slasher movie?
Yeah, it's a slasher movie. I genuinely like this movie. Originally on my list until I remembered Sweeney Todd existed. Which is a far better movie. Children of the Corn, based off the Stephen King novel, it's a fantastic movie. I really enjoy it. Linda Hamilton's in it. She could have done better. But you know what? That's okay. Yeah, check it out. Third honorable mention, Slumber Party Massacre 2. The Driller Killer is Freddy. Yeah! The Driller Killer Freddy Krueger. He's a rock and roll mullet having fool. I enjoy that movie. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not good. But it's fun, and that's my thing. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the kills in it and the boobs.
Is that the one? Hold up. Is that the one where the pimple fucking grew, and then popped?
I don't think so. That's the one you were talking about, Slumber Party Massacre 2. He had the electric guitar with the drill at the tip, and he was invading your dreams. Yeah. It's so bad. I love it. I love it.
So bad. I love it too.
Next is a Lucio Fulci movie, because of course I'd have a Lucio Fulci movie. The New York Ripper, which is, well, the New York Ripper. It's a serial killer slasher villain going after prostitute women, killing them, Donald Duck sounds. I enjoy this movie quite a bit. It's really good. And then, why does my camera keep going out of focus? What's going on?
Whoa.
What's up?
Apparently, I went offline. Fuck.
No, you're good. Hold on.
Holy shit.
You're good.
Back.
You're good.
Whatever case just happened. Apparently, I lost everything, and then I'm back. What the fuck just happened? Okay.
Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Apparently, I'm live, but that was weird.
Let me double check for you.
Yeah,
Yo. Yeah, it's gonna. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna split it. Hold up.
We're good. We're good. We're back.
Yeah,
We're
you're
rock-
back. You're back. You're good. All right.
What's up, G-Show? Welcome back. Holy shit! I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, what
But
the
we are
fuck?
back. We're rocking. We're rocking and rolling. All right.
All right.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Okay, so New York Ripper, fantastic, and my final honorable mention is Halloween 2.
Sexual.
You know what? I prefer Halloween 4 over Halloween 2. Halloween 2 had to make the list in some way. I enjoy it. Fantastic follow-up, expands the lore, even though John Carpenter has stated he was drunk and would have never done that sober. Okay. But I like Halloween 2. I think it's a fantastic movie. And it needed to be on this list one way or another. That's actually 3 Halloween films I thoroughly enjoy. 2 of which are Michael Myers movies, so... Alright.
This is your favorite slasher. I stopped singing. I'll save it for next Friday.
Oh, yeah. Alright. So we'll go to Rob.
Okay, so up first is going to be Scream, because it's fucking Scream. It made people scrump all throughout the fucking 90s into the early 2000s. Gotta pay my respects to it. Number 2 would have to be, well, technically number 4 would have to be Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It did what many didn't. It started a whole fucking revolution. And Toby fucking Hooper. How else could you possibly even fucking come close? Up next, I know I might get some flack for this, but Halloween. The original Halloween, the Halloween franchise overall. It's in the namesake, it's in the kills, it's in the fucking story. It takes place on fucking Halloween. You can't go fucking wrong with that. Number 4, I've already mentioned this franchise overall, but I'm going to have to do it again. Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2. It's gay. It's fantastic. I love it. I forget the actor's name, but God bless his soul. He was the original Scream Queen. He's fucking great in that movie, and he's fucking great today. Tell me fucking otherwise, you're wrong. And number 5. Or technically number 1. I'm sorry, I'm a little tipsy out right now, but...
Your number 1 honorable mention.
My number 1 honorable mention is going to go to Friday the 13th, Part 5.
It's not bad!
I'm going to be real here. I love Friday the 13th, Part 3, Part 4. I love Friday the 13th, Part 6. But man, when I tell you, when I got that DVD box set with the fucking Jason mask on the cover and the fucking eyes are just a goddamn lake with the motherfucker standing in the one eye, that shit took me by fucking surprise. And I think it's overly and unnecessarily hated simply because it is not fucking Jason.
Yeah.
That reveal at the end was fucking wild. It was tied into directly at the beginning of the movie. Is it fucking cinema? Absolutely the fuck not. But man, Part 5 just has a vibe about it. A vibe that I very severely fucking enjoy. And I dare you to tell me otherwise, motherfuckers.
No!
Fucking Friday the 13th Part 5. It's fire. I'm sorry.
It's good.
Bye.
Roy is an excellent killer, even though he's just Jason,
Absolutely.
but Roy, I'm glad I own his figure. I own 2 Part 5 figures that NECA did, because they did Dream Sequence Jason with the different masks, and then they did Roy. I own them both.
I'm jealous.
Alright.
G1.
I got no 5. I don't have 5.
That's okay.
I don't. You know what? I got 4. I got 4 now I think about it. First one. Ready for this one? There's no particular order. There's no
it's up.
particular order to this.
I'm curious, man. I'm curious.
First honorable mention, Hatchet.
You know that's Kane Hodder, right?
Yeah, I know that's Kane Hodder. That's why I put it up there.
Yeah.
Hatchet, when I watched that movie, I was like, oh, yep. Yep. It was dope. It was great. It was exactly what I needed for that time, because for that time, we weren't getting those movies.
Yeah.
That's why I liked it. So Hatchet is there. Again, no particular order. Second one, The Hills Have Eyes remake. Now, my number 10 was Hills Have Eyes 2. That's because I want military or some kind of law enforcement to deal with this shit. That first remake, there was none of that. It was just some random family in a camper. And the fucking father got burnt. I just think that was crazy.
Oh, that's so
God.
fucked up, dude.
Fucked up. That was fucked up.
It's dope.
That's and because again, I don't have 5. Don't
That's
have
a-
5.
It's okay, man.
And this third one was really, literally last second. Last second. And not last minute. I didn't think about it. Literally right now, I just wrote it down. The Leprechaun.
I'm glad he made it somewhere.
The Leprechaun. Warwick fucking Davis. Come on. The first movie, crazy. But look, I think we talked about this a couple of podcasts ago, maybe last week or the week before. He went to the hood, and then he went back to the hood. That motherfucker was also in space. The Leprechaun has literally run the gamut when it comes to slasher fucking movies. It's crazy. Anthony, yo, we're back. My bad. I don't know what happened. Something happened where my stream fell off. JR stream was still going, but my stream fell off. We're back in there. Okay, but that's it. I got 3. Honestly, because where you cheated, JR, I cheated back.
That's okay.
And my, top 5s, it was, I had to put them all in. I had to cheat. I mean, like, legit. Halloween 5, fucking Nightmare on Elm Street 2, fucking Friday the 13th Part 6 and 7. But I digress. That's 9, 10. I don't know.
So. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Someone just slashed through my door. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck? Hold on. Yo. I'm being told by the slasher killer that just slashed through my fucking door. He left without killing me. But he told me this one thing. And this is
9, 10?
This is a random. At the top of your head, name one slasher movie that you wish to be remade right now before we get to our number 1.
The Prowler.
The Crawler?
Prowler? What? Wait.
Yeah, it's The Prowler.
Could this be a remake? Nightmare on Elm Street.
Nightmare on Elm Street? Yeah, alright. Hear me out. The Leprechaun. Because you can!
Be gold!
It would be! You could do it! Just get Peter Dinklage. Listen, he's a Toxic Avenger now. Just get Peter Dinklage.
Oh, no, that movie's
You ain't
never
wrong.
coming out. You know that, right? That movie's never coming out.
Oh, absolutely.
Technically, it
fucking-
has come out. It just hasn't come out publicly for our consumption.
That's why I'm saying that movie will never
Yeah.
come out. Because last year at Fantastic Fest, when it screened, people liked it, but people didn't love it. And yeah, that shit is all sorts of trauma fucked up. That shit is not trauma, it's trauma. And oh god, because I want to see it. I do. I want to see that movie. But damn it, JR, Peter Dinklage as the fucking leprechaun?
I'm just saying, dude.
Pretty fire.
I'm just saying.
Pretty fire.
But,
Pretty fire.
ladies and gentlemen, after this random slasher killer left, maybe he stab my Godzilla figures. We gotta get to our number ones. It's not that we have to. I would love to continue to talk because, fuck. Well, we're pushing 4. Usually these are 6. Wow, we cut it down.
I'm pushing 10 now.
That is true.
Apparently.
But
I'm pushing fucking 15. I don't know about y'all.
I know. Let's get to our number ones. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our number 1 favorite slasher films of all time.
Oh, I'm calling an audible here.
Oh!
Because we're sharing a stream.
Or franchise.
Because we're sharing a stream. JR, what is your number 1? Oh my God.
You're going straight to me? Alright.
Oh yeah, Bob started off, then you diverted to me. So it's only fair that at the very end, you didn't think this through. It goes to you at number 1.
Look, there has been, if you haven't been paying attention, I'm sorry, there has been an absentee on my list. And
Seen it. I've seen it.
listen, I love Jason. I do. I love Halloween 3. I love Halloween 4. I love all these slasher movies. I really do. My honorable mentions, the movies that didn't even make the list. I do. But
Wait.
Oh. That is...
There it is. There it is.
But you're forgetting which one.
Oh, come on, Ruff! That's fair. I can't.
And if you remember from 3 years ago, I said it. Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3. The Dream Warriors is not only my favorite slasher movie of all time, it is, in my opinion, the perfect slasher movie. You have an established villain of 2 movies, and you pit him up against his victims who have their own powers, and they fight against them. Yo, this is Destroy All Monsters or the Avengers of horror movies. It is. This movie is fucking good. It deals with so many themes. Depression, suicidal tendencies, PTSD, trauma of different kinds, drug addiction. It's all there. Not only that, with some of the most impressive, still to this day, practical effects of all times. I can't get over the marionette scene.
Absolutely.
I can't do it. I can't do it. The marionette stream is something to behold. This movie's something to behold. The story is fantastic. Nancy comes back, reprises her role. You get it's all taking place in a mental hospital. You go into depth with Freddy Krueger's mom, with mysterious nuns. There's a lot of supernatural elements. Her father comes back to help bury the remains of Freddy. To me personally, as much as I love the Nightmare on Elm Street franchise, I think Part 3 definitively ended it, and everything after is just fluff. I know canonically that's not how it works, but to me personally, Part 3 is a definitive ending to Freddy Krueger. The Dream Warriors are awesome. Each one of their different personalities. You got a guy, the Wizard Master. That's me, the D&D nut, who's like, I'm the Wizard Master, and he's shooting lightning at Freddy, and then he's like, I don't believe in fairy tales, and stabs him.
Yeah.
You get the mute guy who can't speak. His weakness is a pair of titties. Joey, his weakness is literally a pair of titties.
What's wrong?
Can you blame him though?
Died.
Yeah, I can't blame him. I fucking love it.
That nurse chick had a hell of a fucking set.
Dude.
God bless her soul.
So good. But A Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3 just rings... It's not that it's just an ordinary slasher film. It expands and does completely different shit that we still to this day haven't seen. It was all practical. They built a giant Freddy headworm. They put Patricia Arquette in that animatronic. Okay? It was pushing boundaries. It was breaking records. It's between this one and part 4, it seems to be within the fan base a tie of which one's the best, but I will say definitively, The Dream Warriors is the best. Freddy is right before, and I mean right before he was full-fledged comedy, to where he was still comedic, but dark. Come on. Let's shoot up as his hands turn into heroin needles. Yo. Comedic, yes. Dark as fuck, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Let's get high.
Let's get high. As her veins turn into little mouths, bro.
That was insanity. That's the one thing. Okay, so I fucking love that. By the way, that right there, I fucking love that. And I watched that last Sunday. 2 things I took away from that movie.
Okay.
And you just mentioned both of them. The Wizard Master, yeah, they showed him die. Yeah, they did. Her, yeah, he injected her. Their deaths did not matter to the rest of the Dream Warriors in that movie.
And that's true.
That bothered me. That's why I didn't put it. I mean, because I fucking love it. Don't get me wrong. But that's where I was like, oh, fuck me. Because that. Could you imagine the grief? The way they felt when Freddy fucking took Puppet Kid.
Oh, yeah.
And threw him off the
it should, like, amplify it.
Exactly. And then the kid's in a fucking wheelchair.
Yeah.
I'm crying out loud. The kid's in a fucking wheelchair.
I know.
They're just more worried about Joey being a little tongue-tied. But you know what? At the end of the day, still solid movie. And they, to your credit, to everything you said, one of the things I love about Nightmare on Elm Street 3 is they brought back the original final girl. Okay?
Yeah.
And, I mean, I guess Halloween did it first, but technically it don't count because it's the next day with Laurie Strode.
It is.
Right?
Whereas this one's like 4 or 5 years later.
Right. They brought back the original final girl. They gave, again, like I said, I just found out this last weekend, Hypnosil. And I'm like, oh my God. And then they kill her.
Yeah.
Whoa!
No one.
Whoa!
No one was expecting that. Not only that shit. And if you read the supplemental after, there's a bunch of comics that came out that follow that shit. She has her own dreamland that she fights Freddy against. There's comics about this shit. The Dream Warriors come back in Freddy versus Jason versus Ash. The sequel, it's the sequel. The Dream Warriors come back. It just goes to show you that the lasting impact of a movie like this. And see, we attribute to like cinematic universes not existing without Destroy All Monsters. I would even attribute the Dream Warriors to it. Because it's an ensemble film. You get one character from the original, but they're all discovering their powers because of Nancy. And she's the key to fighting back against Freddy. The first time anyone's actually thoroughly fought back. Other than herself. Jessie defeated Freddy because of the power of love in part 2. And I like part 2. But 3, these young motherfuckers were fighting. Like Kincaid, my man. Like, come on.
Oh, man, when they killed him in part 4, I cried.
That's bullshit, and that's why I hate part 4. They kill everyone. That's bullshit.
Yeah, they killed all the finals.
They killed all the finals in the next movie. It's bullshit.
They're all dead. What was he? What was it? Oh my God, what was her name in fucking 3? Jeez, you just said.
Oh fuck! There's Nancy. It was Patricia Arquette replaced with Tuesday Night.
Yeah, no, but
Yeah.
Patricia Arquette was who was her character? Kristen.
Kristen, yeah.
He's back. Freddy's back. And then Kincaid gets killed.
Yeah.
No,
It's bullshit.
No, because of a fucking dog missing.
The
Fuck
dog
no!
named Jason. That's the fucking craziest part.
Wait. The dog was named Jason?
Yeah.
No
Watch
fucking
part
Yes, it
4.
was.
Watch Freddy versus Jason happened in part 4.
No fucking way. The dog's name was Jason?
It was.
Fucking fantastic. You can't write this shit, bro.
Come on, man. This is why I love these fucking movies. See, it's shit like that. It's shit like that. That have again. Shit.
Yeah.
Was it Chucky? Yeah, it was Chucky, right? It was Chucky 4, right?
Which one?
The fourth one.
Yeah.
The fourth movie that they had like
Bride
the
of
fucking
Chucky.
thing. Or was it Batman? I don't remember. I remember there was like a bunch of fucking anyway.
Was it Chucky or Batman? Listen,
Fuck.
I'm gonna end Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3. It's a fantastic movie. To me, it is a quintessential Halloween film, quintessential slasher film, and we wouldn't have these ensemble films to this day if it wasn't in part for movies like this.
Yeah,
Respect.
Check it out, man. Like I love different movies in this franchise, but part 3 is a special place in my heart, which is fucked up because I'm pretty sure someone's heart gets ripped out in that movie. I digress. That's 27.
Nobody's heart gets ripped out in Nightmare on Elm Street 3. I can tell
Okay.
you that. I watched it. Rob! Since we're on the last legs and I'm gonna go last on the G Show podcast, Rob, what is your number 1?
Yes. My number 1 is not live action,
Ooh.
but it is animated.
Oh, all right.
And anybody who's in the know when it comes to anime films, not animated, because there's a difference, cultural impact, the whole 9 yards.
This is true.
There is a very legendary film known as Perfect Blue by Satoshi Kon. And this movie follows a pop star who is followed by a stalker who begins killing people in and around her. The film in and of itself is a psychological horror film, but the psychological aspect is spurred on by that of a slasher killer that is killing people in and around her. And in that aspect, and in every aspect, I have to give this movie so much love and so much respect, because while it's not a 100% slasher, it still is a slasher, and it manages to breach the bread gap, as a very funny dub from Djibouti Dubs once said. It bridges the bread gap. It does something very fucking traumatic with that of a slasher film in animated format. And not only that, it makes you think. And when it makes you think, it makes you fucking hurt. Because by the end of this film, it's not just about being the final girl. It's figuring out who's the true final girl. And I'm not gonna mince words with y'all. This is a very hard movie to watch because it goes through a lot of very tough subjects which are extremely fucking taboo in this day and age. Be it sexual assault, rape, the whole 9 yards, slasher horror, fucking psychological horror. It's a mind fuck of a movie. But when it comes to being a slasher movie, it absolutely is that. Because the slasher movie events spur on the rest of the film. And I need to say it. Perfect Blue, not only in name, but just in quality, is a perfect movie. It does something different, a lot like In a Violent Nature. And it's a movie that fucks with you and whittles so far into your brain that it's almost hard to watch at times. And as I said prior, it takes a lot to scare me, but if you can fuck with me like that, you've done a damn good job. Perfect Blue is my number one. Satoshi Kon, the legend himself.
I ain't mad. I like having these unique slasher movies, dude. Come on.
I know.
I had to throw y'all for a loop because it seems like that's my fucking whole character trait at this point with these podcasts and these list videos. I gotta throw y'all for a loop, and I had to rewatch the movie again just so I could justify it being my number one. And yeah, it's my fucking number one. It's not an 80s horror slasher, that's for goddamn sure. But when I tell y'all, this movie fucks with you and it gives you slasher elements, it does all of that and more.
Nah,
I
I
like
already
it.
knew this was going to be high up on my list because I told them the other day.
Well, I thought it was number 2. I called it. I said I when you mentioned something, I said, is it that animated movie that starts like with blue, and that's how it all went down.
Well, immediately you were like, is that the anime movie about the pop girl? And I was like, God damn, this motherfucker knows me.
You are all my children now. All right. Before I get to my number one, I just want to apologize for the stream cutting out. I don't know why that happened, but it did. But I also had to fucking download a brand new fucking Streamlabs thing earlier today. Rob was there; he could attest to that. I don't know if that was. We were 3 hours plus in. JR, where are we at right now?
We are. Hold on, let me look up. 4 hours, 9 minutes, and 30 seconds.
Oh shit! So we definitely did the damn thing with this.
We did. You know what? And I love it. I love it because there are few times a year where we just get to go, right?
Yep.
And this is one of those times, and I love it. And I will probably say there will definitely be an after party. Whoever joins that after party, it's up to you. But if you're in the Discord, pop into the after party chat. I would say in the next 10 to 15 minutes.
I would think so. After the party
I'm going
is
to sleep.
party. Rob, because Rob's on the East Coast.
I know, Rob, go to bed, dude. I get it, man.
He's all mean.
No, I need to hear G1's number one.
Well, yeah, after that. We're plugging.
I will say real quick, some random shit. I've got a message from Streamlabs, which is where I'm streaming from.
Oh, shit.
Stranger Screams, not screens, screams with an M, to more platforms for only, get this, $6.66 with your first month of Streamlabs Ultra. No, I'm not touching that, Streamlabs. I rebuke you in the name of the Lord.
Streamlabs cut you off. That's why I use OBS.
I know, it's crazy. And I just downloaded the latest fucking thing.
I know.
And they fucking cut me off. It's ridiculous. But they want me to pay the devil's hand? No!
Yo, I paid the devil's hand at Fred Meyer for a sandwich. It cost $6.66 earlier this week. And I was like, The sandwich
I
wasn't
would have
good.
added onions. I would have added onions.
We should have. The sandwich was terrible. I cried.
Onions and some balsamic vinaigrette at that
No!
point. Jesus Christ.
It was terrible. I cried eating it. Who wraps their sandwich in a green tortilla wrap? What is that?
Oh. Oh.
It actually had a spinach wrapped breakfast burrito,
I tried that.
and it was green. And it was really good.
Mine
I'll be honest.
was basil, but it was a chicken salad sandwich with a basil wrap, and it was not right.
Okay.
I called the
Yeah,
cops on that sandwich.
Oh my God! Speaking of calling the cops,
Even Nana says I heard you cry eating it.
damn, my joke is ruined. Okay,
It's over. All right, G1, my man. Listen, 3
There it
years.
is.
3 years. I gotta know now. I gotta know. I'm hard.
I am shocked that this has not popped up on anybody's list. Because, in all honesty, this particular movie might be it is the greatest slasher movie of all fucking time. I mean, seriously, how the fuck could we not talk about this movie? Listen, it's not about the art. It's not about art. It's about what this means. Okay? And before this movie came out, in terms of genre, there might have been 2, maybe 3 movies to predate this. And these movies predated by a very long time. Okay? So I'm talking Frankenstein meets the Wolfman. I'm talking King Kong versus Godzilla.
Oh boy.
But the number one fucking slasher
Oh my
movie
god.
of all fucking time
Yes.
is Freddy versus Jason. Nobody can argue with me.
I
You've
can't.
seen all
Respect.
It's the greatest fucking slasher movie. You know why?
Because we're gonna be streaming it on Halloween?
Because we're gonna be streaming it.
We
are.
are!
We really? Oh my god, we
We
gotta
are!
get I sleeped up, bro. Because unless you, you're home, but you're home. So
I'm
we gotta do
home.
it
I
early.
got the day off.
do it early.
I don't have to
We
trick or
gotta
treat
do it.
till later. We're streaming Freddy vs. Jason.
Yes, we gotta do it before trick or treat. Bro, listen to me when I tell you this. I'm not lying to anybody out there. You got the 2 greatest slashes of all time.
We do.
And I love Mike Myers. And I got no disrespect to, Leatherface. And then there's Chucky. And then there's, and then there's nobody put motherfucking Norman Bates on their list.
Or
Why?
Pumpkinhead.
First. Right. Or Pumpkinhead. I was going to do Pumpkinhead. Oh my God. That's where, oh my God.
It's okay.
I was going to, I digress. That's 13. I don't know where I'm at right now. Freddy
Me
versus
neither,
Jason.
dude.
Freddy versus Jason. Y'all can deny. Whether you like the movie or not, you got 2 of the greatest slashes of all time in one fucking movie. And they go. They fucking go. It does not stop. And then when they go, they really fucking go. I spoke earlier. None of y'all got it. I said Kelly Rowland. I said that. I said that when I was talking about why is Brandy in So I Know What You Did Last Summer again. I mentioned Kelly Rowland. Man, that was a precursor. I set y'all up. Freddy vs. Jason is the greatest slasher movie of all time. It really is. I don't really need to speak much on it. It is the greatest slasher movie of all time. You know why? Because at the end of the movie, these 2 motherfuckers do nothing but hack and slash each other.
Dude. And
Did I just say
Facts.
Did I just make up a word? Did I just say chother?
Dude, not only that, Freddy uses a machete and Jason uses the claws attached to Freddy's arm that he ripped off to stab
It's unbelievably perfect.
It is.
And then they tie into everything they've done before. Again, the Hypnosil thing, I've been mentioning this shit leading up to now. The Hypnosil shit, I was like, that is the dumbest thing in the world. But I totally left it alone because the movie itself was dope. But now that I know Hypnosil was a real thing back in fucking Nancy time, no, now this is the greatest slasher movie of all time. It's been real. Hypnosil has been around. And it makes sense. It makes absolute sense. Because the children on Elm Street need to not dream.
Yeah.
It's fucking perfect. And then Freddy manipulating Jason to bring him back. To bring fucking Freddy. Oh my, listen. It's perfect writing. It's the perfect story. It's the perfect conglomeration. This, in all honesty, is the greatest versus movie of all time. And I am an advocate of GVK. Only because Godzilla fucking kills that monkey. But Freddy versus Jason? No. All bets. This is the greatest versus movie of all time. Because we get to see absolute carnage. Absolute blood-soaked carnage. And it is fucking perfect. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I saw this in the movie theater. And every time one killer took a slash at the other killer, the theater went, oh! It was unbelievable. Like, you really had to be there. If my brother was on this podcast right now, he'd tell you the fucking theater rocked back and forth. And I've never, to this day, been in a theater, and I'm talking about with Marvel movies, where that was legit. I've never to this day been in a theater where we went back and forth and everybody went nuts. It was the most beautiful fucking thing. And it came from a horror movie with two fucking horror franchises that just perfectly melded together. And that is why Freddy vs. Jason is the greatest slasher movie of all time.
So what you're saying is Friday the 13th Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan, is the best slasher movie.
Relax.
Yes! Listen, whoa. While you're on the subject of Manhattan, New York City, let's go Yankees, beat those Dodgers. I don't know where we're at right now.
Yo, the Yankees beat the Dodgers. This is going to World Series.
They don't. They aren't. This is the World Series. So,
Yeah, it's the Yankees and the Dodgers right now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Holy
dope.
Vegas, where there's a bunch of Dodgers.
Fire.
I'm not a Yankee fan, but I'm from New York.
I'm a Yankees fan, bro. Come on.
So, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's like Freddy versus Jason, New York versus Los Angeles. Get it together, be a man, watch the movie. I know you already did. That is the greatest fucking slasher movie of all time.
No,
It's the two icons. It's the two icons. I love
Listen,
Michael Myers. It's the two icons. That's it. You can't say nothing else. It is the two icons, and they do make a great slasher film. Both of them get their kills the way they need to get their kills. Freddy does the dream world. Jason does the real world. They both get their kills. It's the greatest slasher movie of all time. And I'm absolutely shocked that none of y'all went with the most obvious. drives me crazy. But I digress.
Well, that's just because I went with part 3, Freddy, and Rob went with a very obscure anime slasher film that I will definitely check out. But that's the beauty of this shit, right? And this is where we're gonna end it. Because I hear poor Rob, he's struggling. Go watch the Yankees game.
I heard
I'm just fine.
I heard him story.
I know, it was
I
right
was
there.
not snoring. Get the fuck out of here. I'm alive and well. Don't even kid yourself.
Hang on, that's a recording.
It is. I'm gonna fucking every time he falls asleep, I'm just gonna play that.
I haven't fallen asleep. I've been awake.
Listen, I love y'all.
Y'all guys are a bunch of chuckle sacks.
Yes, but
Rightfully so.
I love y'all. Thank y'all for doing this shit with me. I love doing this shit every year. You know, next year we're gonna fucking do it again, and the year after, and the year after. It's a never-ending monster. G1. You know you'll be here every single time. Thank you for being here.
Until I'm dead, we are going.
Rob, my man, you didn't fall asleep. I gotta give you like $6 for that.
No, listen, it wasn't a late night for me. We weren't talking about 5 to 4 fucking segments across 7 movies. I was able to stay awake. And this was a lot of fucking fun, and I would love to join y'all next year, for sure.
But that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen, for this episode of the G Show podcast. I totally, even though we already thanked them, thank JR, the Simulstream. Dude, awesome.
We're doing it again. We have
We're
to.
doing
Absolutely.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. First time ever Simulstream. This was awesome. And Rob, thank you so much for being here.
Of course, guys. I love it. Like, this is what I look forward to throughout the week. Just hanging out with the homies, talking about whatever the fuck. Of course I'm going to be here. Of course.
And to everybody out there that was watching and listening in, I want to thank all of y'all. We are going to be on After Party in a second. Listen, Streamlabs, YouTube, get it together. Don't cut my stream off again.
Yeah, that's bullshit, dude.
Right.
That was such bullshit.
Total
Absolute bullshit.
But at the same time, I am G1, and we are out of here. Peace.